Whoa. Hey, buddies. Welcome in. How is everybody? Hope y'all had a excellent Sunday. Sunday fun day. Hope it was good. I had a pretty good day. Sat around and watched football a lot and hung out with my cats. Hung out with my family, but mostly my cats because my family's been asleep for a little bit. Welcome in, everyone. So shout outs to the soldiers for today. Congrats to Reap, Hot Midnight, and Worldwide Noob. You guys rule. Thank you for being here as early as you was. And I saw D-Grade. Hey buddy, what's going on? Welcome in. Let's get some tunage playing. So on the starting soon screen, I realized I've not heard any of the music from Xenogears yet, so I didn't know what to play. So I just defaulted to Chrono Trigger. So the same composer. That's probably one of the most excited things I am for this playthrough for Xenogears is to hear the music, because Yasunori Mitsuda, genius. Chrono Trigger soundtrack, Chrono Cross soundtrack, some of my most favorite music of all time. So hearing the songs and hearing the soundtrack for Xenogears for the first time is going to be something special for me. Yo, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Fellow Trappy. Yeah, what up, M? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Fellow Trappy. Hell yeah. We play a song while we hang out and talk before we start playing the game. This is a good one. Yeah, welcome in. Big Chrono Trigger fan, so being able to hear the music from Xenogears for the first time is probably the most exciting thing I am for it. Obviously, I can't wait to play the game and witness the characters and the story and everything that the game has to offer, because I know it's a classic. People love Xenogears and the whole Xeno franchise, but somehow, some way, I just missed it. I never played them, so I'm excited to finally start in on the Xeno games, and hopefully I like Xenogears a lot enough to where I can't wait to play Xenosaga and then the Xenoblades and all that. So I'm hype. I can't wait. You played Chrono Trigger for the first time a few months ago, and it was so good. It reminded me of a lot of the game I'm gonna play today. Heck yeah, right? So I know a couple of interesting trivia facts about Xenogears. This game has a very interesting history when it comes to the development and the creation process behind it. Damn. Yo, D-Grade. Hey, buddy. Yo. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. We haven't done anything yet, man. Come on. Thank you. Yo, D-Grade, with that 10 gifted subs you just dropped, thank you so much. That puts you over 200 gifted subs in the chat, in the channel. That's wild. Dude. Thank you so much. That's insane. You was being you. That's good enough. Oh, you stop it. It's too early for this. You're gonna make me blush. Xenoblade became one of your favorite Nintendo Switch titles. Heck yeah. Yeah, I've never played any of the Xeno games. Also, welcome in, Johnny? Is it pronounced Johnny? Uh-oh. That's my dad's name, and it's a running meme around here to talk about Johnny. So welcome in. If it's pronounced Johnny, welcome in, buddy. Oh, show me a key item. Unbox Pyramithra amiibo if I got it. I do have those. So heck yeah, I'll go grab those really quick. But really quick, what I was going to talk about with Xenogears, the history behind this game is really interesting. So I have the greatest hits version of this game. This was my brother's game that we had back in the day. I never played it. I only watched him play a little bit of it. So I don't even know how the combat system works in this game. So I'm excited to see everything that Xenogears has to offer. This is my brother's game, so it's very special to me that I have it. This was made in 1998, and it was originally starting out as an idea for a sequel for Chrono Trigger, believe it or not. It was conceptualized, and the purpose of the project was to be a sequel to my favorite game of all time, Chrono Trigger. And they decided to not go that route. They decided to then take the story and pitch it as if it would be the next Final Fantasy. And at that time, it would have been Final Fantasy VII. And they decided to not go that route either. But Squaresoft and the developers and everything, script writers and all that, still liked the story enough and the game enough to continue the project and just create a new IP. So that's how the title Xenogears was chosen, rather than it being a Final Fantasy or a Chrono sequel. It's just a brand new thing, like Xenogears. With the success that it had, at the time, it was 1998, Final Fantasy VII had been out, Final Fantasy VIII was in the works. I think that was the early stages of FF9, like, starting working. The creator of the Xenogears story, it was actually two people. It was husband and wife that wrote the script, and came up with the universe and everything for the game. They realized that Squaresoft at the time was going to focus heavily on continuing the Final Fantasy franchise, and that the Xeno game, if they wanted to make a sequel, probably wouldn't happen. So they branched off and made their own development software company called Monolith Soft. And that grew and became a massive developer in the gaming space. Monolith Soft has helped develop games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like the most recent Zelda games. They've helped out on a ton of other projects, like third-party support for big games. But Monolith Soft broke away from Squaresoft and created Xenosaga, which was the trilogy on PS2. And then they've made the Xenoblade Chronicles games as well for Switch and Wii. So Shulk, if you know Shulk from Smash Brothers, if you know Pyra Mythra from Smash Brothers, that's Monolith Soft. This is their first game. So I can't wait to play it. And I meant to play a song while I was talking about all this. Sorry. Here you go. And we're going to do a key item. Thank you for the key item redeem, Hot Midnight. For anyone that's new, key item redeem is with chat points. I just find a game or a collectible or something and show it off really quick. Hot Midnight asked to see my Mythra and Pyra amiibo.
Now it's buddy time.
Now it's buddy time. So yeah, let me grab the Pyra and Mythra amiibo. Show that off really quick. And yes, this is my FF16 shirt. It's a good shirt. I like it. So yeah, Pyra Mythra, they were DLC characters added into Smash Ultimate. They're from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I know nothing about the game, other than it's got anime girls. I don't know their purpose or what they do or anything. But there's Pyra. She's more of like the heavy-hitting, like tank kind of character in Smash. And then she can transform into Mythra. I don't know the story behind anything with them, but they're the same character slot in Smash. You press down and B at the same time, and they just transform from Pyra into Mythra. And Mythra is more of the lighter damaging but combo monster. Like, she can combo you like crazy. Rack up a lot of damage, then switch over to Pyra and hit them once and just kill them. That's basically their game plan. And I'm going to show you a bonus as well. This is my Shulk amiibo. So Pyra Mythra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Shulk is from Xenoblade Chronicles, just the first one of the Xenoblade games. So I can't wait to finally play the first entry in the entire Xeno world. So yeah, Xenogears. Let's start in on it. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me while we start in on this game. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Yeah, what up, Dragoon Knight? Thank you for the lurk. Love that shirt. Yeah, me too. It also says FF16 on the back of it. You can kind of see it. The only thing I know about Shulk is that he's really feeling it. And he's also called the Monado Boy. I don't know. He's really fun to play as in Smash. He's like high skill level, high skill ceiling. Yeah, the Monado is the weapon. Yeah. I'm really feeling it. I wonder if they say that in Xenogears. I don't think this game has voice acting. It's 98, so if I'd be surprised. If a character says I'm really feeling it, that'll be good enough, I guess. I think that's a Shulk-ism, though. I don't think any other character does it. Yeah, voice acting in 98? What? Just came back, that's the first thing I heard. I was joking about Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles, how he's always really feeling it. And I was like, I wonder if they say that in this game, Xenogears. And I was like, wait, voice acting in 98? Probably not. Reap says, fun fact, the original design for Mithra didn't have leggings. Oh, clothes.
Really feeling it.
And had a slightly more revealing top. After the edits were made for Smash, they added the option to switch the Smash style outfit in the game. Oh, so she was like ultra waifu, is what you're saying. Like, people got mad that they censored her, is what you're telling me. Alright, we're gonna jump over to the game. Alright, so we are playing this on OG hardware. Got my PS2 hooked up here. Ooh, shiny. Xenogears Disc 1. There's 2 CDs to this game. And I have the little manual, little booklet. Probably won't look at it until maybe if I get stuck on something, like game controls. Games back in the day did a really good job of just like teaching you how to play the game with just like turning it on and like starting to play. There's not like all those menus. It's like, here's your controller configuration. Here's what these buttons do. It's like, no, you just kind of learn from playing. I miss that. Technically not OG hardware. Can't say that it's not a PS1. Okay. Sorry. Semantics. Alright, thank you, Robo Gang Johnny, for playing. Let's hear that glorious PS2 startup sound. Oh yeah. Chat, it's the year 1998. Get ready to play a retro PS1 game. Got a fresh memory card here, nothing on it, so we can save as many times as we need to. I'm all about doing those rotations of saves, just in case. When was the PS2 out? Not 1998, that's for sure. But chat, it's the year 1998. Buckle up. We got some gears to go Xeno. Do you have a program that lets me fade music out like that? No, I just like strategically lower the volume slowly. All right, let's go. I don't know anything about this game other than the brief history about it that I talked about. Was going to be a sequel to Chrono Trigger. That's a huge deal to me. And then was also pitched to be Final Fantasy VII. That's also a huge deal to me. So good that they decided to make it its own game. So I'm excited. Let's go. It's the original FF7. Yes, this is Final Fantasy VII we're about to play. It was pitched as the idea to be the next Final Fantasy at the time, which would have been FF7. Cool. So I'm not gonna touch anything. I wonder if there's any like main menu music or like a movie that plays or anything. Yeah, discrete error. So yeah, we got some options here. New game, continue, sound. So I'm not really gonna mess with the sound. We'll just keep it on stereo. All right, let's see if there's anything that plays. I think there might be. It's called an eye catch. Whenever you'd see old games have like little demo reels that would play. Uh-oh. I am Alpha and Omega. The beginning and the end. The first and the last. I can already hear the Mitsuda in just like the chord progression.
This is an emergency.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha
Holy
1
shit.
Restructuring. Confirming exon replacement. Base code 85 million. 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter.
Wow.
Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts.
This is awesome, dude.
Confirming. No good, nothing happened.
Launching Ava
Omega
Unit
they are
1.
attacking.
I'm glad I watched Evangelion before playing this.
Taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061. The main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine.
Uh-oh. This is so Evangelion.
See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after evacuation is complete. I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Evacuate the ship immediately. All passengers.
That astronaut had a lightsaber. Just gonna point that out. You shall be as gods over and over and over. Yeah, that's what I figured he would be doing. Captain goes down with the ship. I haven't hit new game yet or anything. This is just playing on the main menu. Oh, chat, don't look. It's Genova. Damn, Genova's pretty in this game, right? Is that Misoto? The lady that picks up Shinji? Dude, that was so Evangelion. Holy shit. If you've not watched Evangelion, like, you pretty much got, like, a shot of Evangelion from that. Like, they were... Okay. I had never watched Evangelion either until, like, a month ago. And I was so inspired by it that I made my latest intro for my streams based off of the intro from Evangelion. So, like, them being behind the computers and, like, this gigantic, like, ship and... all that looks so familiar to me. Even though that's my first time seeing it. Okay. Mommy, sorry? Mommy? Wild mix of Evangelion and Gundam. Okay. And it's a Square soft game. So... we're gonna have all kinds of... I feel like we're gonna have all kinds of isms that I'm gonna be able to pick out and be like, oh, that's the thing from that thing. You're gonna run the intro again? Okay. You're talking about the intro in the game, right? Now let's run the intro again. So yeah, if you like Evangelion, if you like Xenogears or anything, I feel like that's very heavily inspired. Let's watch. Thank you for running the intro again, Reap. Let's watch that. So enjoy season 4 intro again.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きバックスで思い出も裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
I just turned off the PS2 on accident. Don't worry, we didn't miss anything. We've only seen the start screen. Okay, cool. So we're gonna see all kinds of isms. I'm down. I was already excited, but now I'm like even more excited because that intro was pretty dope. So I wonder what's going on, man. We got space. We got purple hair girl. She doesn't have any clothes on. When she's on screen chat, you're not allowed to watch. This game doesn't say anything about nudity. The 90s were a different time. This game's rated T for teen for animated blood, mild language, and suggestive themes. Yeah, naked anime girl on the beach. I guess that's mild language. Alright, new game. Let's begin. Oh, did we get to watch it again? I'm fine with that. Cool. Alright. So something's going on with some sort of alien life form, it looked like, that like took over the ship. That's what I'm guessing from that. And they were trying their best to contain it, and then they failed. Everyone's abandoning ship. And then the captain does what captains do. Captains go down with the ship to try to contain it, it felt like. Had a feeling it would be the opening video. I don't know. Well, I was going off of how like FF7, like the intro for FF7 isn't really like a movie. It's just like the title sequence, like with the developer names like sliding across the screen and all that. That's why I figured it would be something similar to that. Not this like grand scale thing. This is awesome.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring. Confirming exon replacement. Base code 85 million. 100 million.
Yeah, whatever that is, that's going to be responsible for the ship
Alpha
going
1
down, I
to
think.
Central. Access confirmed. Initializing fakenet. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter.
Yeah, this is crazy for 98.
Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts.
Oh, dude, the music sounds so Chrono Crossy right now.
Good, nothing happened.
Sorry.
Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode.
Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061, the main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine.
That's so cool. You shall be as gods. Like whatever is attacking them is just like overriding everything.
Transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after evacuation is complete. I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Evacuate the ship immediately. All passengers please board the shuttles in a calm and orderly fashion.
Yeah, that's a good call, D-grade. If I keep talking about Chrono Cross, we'll just play it again. I'm fine with that. The cinematography was so good. Like, this is so dope. By the way, Sora Amiibo is slated for 2024. Yes. I think it's going to go up for pre-order in November. That might be what you're seeing. Pre-orders start in November, I think, and then it won't come out until, like, whenever in 2024. Probably, like, February or March. This game is amazing. I'm already hooked. I'm so excited to play this game. We already watched this movie because I didn't realize it was going to be the opening movie. We just sat there on the start screen to see if anything played. But I'm totally fine with watching that a second time. Also, welcome in. The continent of Ignis, in the northern hemisphere of our world. On this, the largest continent, a war has been raging between two countries for hundreds of years. In the north of the continent lies the Kislev Empire. In the south lies the desert kingdom of Ave. The war has gone on for so long that the people have forgotten the cause, knowing only the pointless circle of hostility and tragedy. Damn. Okay, so we got two kingdoms at war, basically, for centuries. The chronic war obsession was soon to encounter a devastating change. This was due to the ethos, an institution that preserves our world's culture, repairing tools and weapons excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. Oh shit. At once, both countries excavated these ruins and had the ethos repair the discoveries in order to increase their military power. So we already are introducing ancient tech into a century-long war. Okay. The various weapons excavated from the ruins greatly changed the form of warfare. The outcome of the battles between the two countries was no longer determined by man-to-man combat, but by gears, giant humanoid fighting machines that were obtained from the deep within the ruins. Okay, cool. Oh, yo, D-grade. Buddy. Hey, buddy. Thank you for all the gifted subs tonight already. Thank you, buddy. That's awesome. And Yuki, night buddy, catch you next stream. Heck yeah, buddy. Next stream will be Tuesday night. We'll be doing the video game music and chill. So if you want to listen to VGM and just hang out, that'll be Tuesday. D-grade is such a chat. Oh my god, that's true. What is that? 204? 204 gift subs, bro. That's wild. Okay, anyway, thank you. So, giant humanoid fighting machines. Gears. Got it. Eventually, after continuous swings in the state of the war, Kislev gained the upper hand. The major factor behind this lay in the enormous difference in the amount of resources buried within their ruins. But suddenly, a mysterious military force appeared in the continent of Ignis, called Gebler. This force decided to make contact with Ave. Also, if I'm pronouncing anything wrong, I'm sorry. I'm a bit of an idiot. So we've got Ignis, and then we have a mysterious military force called Gebler, and they decided to make contact with Ave. Dude. You just being here hanging out, man, that's all I care about, okay? Man, thank you so much for all that. That's wild. Good lord. You've gifted so many subs tonight, man. Kick back and relax and just hang out. Let's play Xenogears together, man. Thank you so much, though. That's wild. The generosity overflows right now. I appreciate it so much, buddy. I pronounce it Ignis, Gebler, and Ave, but I think you're pronouncing it okay. Thank you so much, Reet. Come on, man. D-grade. Thank you, buddy. Again. That's awesome. Alright, so we got our names. So we've got our countries and then a mysterious military force. We've got gears. With the assistance of this Gebler military force, Ave was able to recover from being hopelessly outnumbered to being back on an even standing with Kislev. Okay, so Gebler, when they said made contact with Ave, I thought they meant like attacked them, but made contact with them meant like they reached out to help. So assisting Ave, Gebler was able to help Ave recover from being hopelessly outnumbered to being back on an even standing with Kislev. Then, taking further advantage of its newly gained momentum, Ave started to capture one territory after another from Kislev, showing no indication of slowing down in their invasion campaign. The remote village of Lahan, in the outskirts of Ave, I missed it. Okay, so that's where we're at. Oh no. This is where it all begins. Oh, the late 90s. The charm is already oozing. Huff, huff, damn you. Alright, so this guy's named Faye. I think I knew that already. What up, Faye? Damn you. So he's in a gear. He's in Ava Unit 1. Whoa. Hiya! That's one down. What on earth are you? No matter how often I knock you down, you still get up. This guy is named Citan. Person is named Citan. Faye, stop! You must not fight here. Boy, are you persistent. Kick his ass, man. Damn it. How come? Why did it have to come to this? Music's great. Phew, that about does it. All right, now for a short break. Cool. Faye. We got a compass. Chat, that's a compass down there. Northeast, southwest. Never eat soggy waffles. That's how you can remember that. What? Right? He's painting. Oh my god, this music. Alright, so this is his painting. Looks great, Faye. Very talented. Holy shit! This music, dude. Oh, we're gonna be listening to this for a minute. Hold on. It reminds you of the Guardian Millennial Pair. Reminds me of Termina from Chrono Cross. If this had bagpipes playing in the background, of course we're gonna get awesome bass lines in this. So Faye's a painter. Okay. I'm assuming that he did all these. Took your hidden money. Received 200 gil. G. Wow. Rest in your bed? Yeah, sure. We rolling in it. We got our allowance from Mom. Now we can go to the fair and see Lean's Bell. Dude, Faye has to follow Bob Ross, right? Faye's like, dude, Bob Ross, environmental paintings? Hell yeah. Look, there's a run button. Circle. This is cool. Okay. I'm pressing the shoulder buttons to rotate the camera. Oh, there's a jump button. Oh, fuck. Dude, look at that ponytail. Swag for days. This dude's... I like Faye already. But what was happening with the robots? Hi, who are you? Maid. Hello, Faye. You're looking well today. My, how time flies. Why, it has already been 3 years since you came to our village. When they first saw you brought in all bloody and soaking, to tell you the truth, they didn't think you were going to make it. Oh. And that strange masked man who carried you here that day, do you think maybe he was your real father? That was a big bombshell to drop. Hello, maid. Don't you remember anything? Why, they say you had terrible nightmares and consistently called out for your father. So this was 3 years ago. Okay. Who is it?
Who is it?
Chief Lee.
Who are you? What? You want me to look after this boy?
Chief Lee. But now you're so healthy and strong. And it's all thanks to our village chief, Lee. My, you should be grateful. I am. Because you told me to be. I'm gonna stop thinking about what's going on for the next little while, because this game's gonna throw me down every dang loop in the entire playground. We're gonna be on this journey together. Okay, can we go upstairs? I'm assuming that we need to find Chief Lee and talk to him, since he seems to be important. You know, Faye, I am sure that our village chief thinks of you as his own grandson. Not having any family for all those years, and living on his own for oh so long. That's why he cares so very dearly about you. Please, never do anything that would break his poor old heart. You promised me that, Faye. Oh, we're gonna be breaking his heart for sure. I can't get over how much I like the song already. Timothy. Yo, hi there, Faye. Sorry for all us using your house like this, but we have to talk about the big day tomorrow with the village chief. Yeah, tomorrow, huh? Your wedding with Alice. Now that is a big day. Yeah, right. But it still hasn't hit me as reality, though. Hey, Timothy? I just want to thank both you and Alice. 3 years ago, I woke up in this village without a trace of my memory. I didn't know who I was, where I had been, or what I'd been doing up until that day. Classic amnesia. I couldn't recall a single thing. Despite that, you and Alice sympathized with me and encouraged me to go on. If the two of you hadn't have been there for me, I don't know what would have become of me. Timothy, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Now, you and Alice had better live happily ever after. Ha! Quit it, will ya? You don't have to go and get all mushy on me. Anyway, to me it feels like I've always been friends with you ever since we were kids. Okay, so they had like a deep connection. Immediately. And we will go on being friends forever, right? Of course. Oh yeah, Faye. Could you stop by and check on Alice? I still have stuff to discuss with my old man and the village chief, but I'm sure she'll be glad to have some company. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Anyway, I'll see you later. Oh, and I am really looking forward to the ceremony tomorrow. Dude, it's gonna be so bad when, like, everyone dies in this town, except for Faye. I already like Timothy and Alice. Dude, things are gonna explode. It's gonna be horrible. Yo, what up, Mighty Morgo? Hey, buddy. How goes it? Welcome in. We're starting in on a new game. Xenogears. Never played this game, but it's a classic. And I can already tell why. So this is Timothy's father. Hello there, Faye. Our Timothy, he's a bit older, so... Our Timothy is a really lucky boy to be able to marry such a beautiful girl like Alice. I hope you come up with some embarrassing tales to tell in your speech. Yeah, let's embarrass our bro, Timothy. Alice's uncle. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. Tomorrow, our little Alice is going to become someone's wife. I knew this day would come. This is the worst part of bringing up a little girl. Sigh. So this is Chief Lee. Oh, it's you, Faye. We're in the middle of discussing Timothy and Alice's wedding arrangements. Hey, why don't you bring a girlfriend or two home once in a while? Hey, Faye, why don't you bring a girlfriend or two home once in a while? Just because you live with an old man like me doesn't mean you have to hold back now, you hear? Why, when I was young as you are, it seemed like every day I would... I knew it. Never mind. I called it, dude. Now, we still have important things to discuss, so don't get in the way now. God. Chief Lee. No wonder he became chief. Hello. Person.
So there you are. Faye, I have to talk to you about something.
Why hello there, Dan. Dan. You're lively today, as you are every day. Dan. Dan, don't be so rude. What's this barging in and all?
Timothy's here too. Butt out, Timothy. Until you marry my sister, you have nothing to do with me at all.
Alright, so Dan is already the best character in the game, right? So this is Alice's little brother. Dan, aka little kid with receding hairline. I honestly thought his name was going to be Forehead.
I just have some business here with my friend Faye. So anyway, Faye, I have something to talk to you about later.
What is it, Dan? It sounds serious.
Yeah, that's why I can't talk about it here.
You guys like my Dan voice? Yeah, what up, Solar? Hey, buddy. Wow, that's a Forehead.
There's a certain person listening in who could cause us trouble. It's really important. We gotta talk, seriously, one-on-one, man-to-man. I'll be hanging around outside, so I'll see you there later, okay? Capiche? Be seeing you, Timothy. Take care of yourself until tomorrow.
Dan the man. What's up with him? Why did he sound so stupid? As of tomorrow, I'm going to be that kid's brother-in-law. That part isn't going to be no honeymoon. Isn't going to be no honeymoon. So double negative it will be. Man to manlet. God. There's Widow Peaks and there's that. Oh, we're outside. Cool. Well, I want to look more in this place. Like, I think there was other places for me to look in first. I like the slow zoom in that it's doing when it goes from like screen to screen. Received Aqua Soul. Cool. Got 2 Aqua Souls. Dude, everything in this village is gonna be blowing up later on, right? Excuse me, maid. Sorry. Ma'am. I'll have you know I pilot giant robots, please. Soft locked. Dude, I didn't realize the maid was gonna be the biggest challenge in the game. Super boss. Do we get to watch the cutscene again? We do. Okay, so every time we talk to the maid, this will play. So 3 years ago, just as a recap, 3 years ago, a masked man brought an injured Fae to this village, and the Chief Lee, took him in. And we don't know who the masked man is, but some people think that it might be Faye's father. Because while Faye was bloodied and injured and being taken care of, he would have nightmares and shout out for his father when he was injured. Okay, cool. Thank you, maid. I was always impressed with this game for the time it came out. Camera was really smooth and wasn't hard to control. Yeah, this is controlling really well. We're playing on PS2 using my OG PS1 controller. So, getting all the feels. Feel like it's 1998. Alright, who are you? Oh, Faye. Maybe you can help. Have you seen Dan? He's probably around here somewhere, getting up to his usual mischief. Alice was saying she needed him for something. How could a brat like him possibly be related to Alice? Oh, brother. Okay. What is this wolf thing? Hi, who are you? Alice and Timothy's wedding is tomorrow. Alice and Timothy's wedding tomorrow is the talk of the town. I guess it's to be expected, though. It is one of life's biggest events. The women of the village are born, raised, married, and live out the rest of their lives here. There must be some happiness in that, but I've been thinking from time to time. Sometimes I wish I were born a man so I could travel the world and live an ever-changing life. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, that's weird. No, of course not. Really? Do you mean it? I knew you'd say that for me, Faye. Here, this is my very own homemade Aqua Soul. Our bear cows love it. These are bear cows, chat. I called them bull wolves, so I was close. Our bear cows love it. Try it out sometime. Receive the Aqua Soul, the choice of all bear cows. Yeah, bear cows. That's a bear cow. I love it already. On a dark and stormy night, Faye arrived, and Dan's forehead got bigger. So Dan would have been well, I'm sure we'll find out how old Dan is. But when Faye arrived, Dan was 3 years younger, and he's already a little kid. With a full-grown man head. Hey, Faye, let's go tease the girls again. Run away. Okay. Okay. Why, hello, Faye. Are you here to see Alice? Actually, it's customary that we don't let any men in to see the bride today, but you can be an exception. Hey, Faye. Let's go catch some scampi again sometime. Scampi. I'm gonna get you. Okay, so the kids are having fun. Hey, here's Dan, I think. I don't think you can confuse that forehead with any other character.
Oh, good, Faye. You ready to talk? As you know, tomorrow's finally the day of my sister's wedding. So what I want to talk to you about is exactly that. Alice's marriage. Faye, to be perfectly honest with you, I've always wished you could have been my brother. It's still not too late. You could go steal Alice and run off with her. If you need me to help, I'd be glad to. It may be odd for me to say this, but my sister's beautiful and a good cook. And this is just between me and you and me, but she's well endowed too.
Thanks for tuning in, chat. What an awesome playthrough. See you guys later. Catch you on Tuesday night where we hang out and just listen to music in our VGM stream. Next game we'll be playing will be... Never mind. She's well endowed too. Thanks for that, Dan. So come on, go for it. Yeah, let's do that, Dan. Absolutely. Dan, you're fucking crazy. That's crazy. Timothy's my bro. Hey, what are you talking about, Dan? Timothy and Alice are both my best friends. You know I can't do that. You prick.
Yeah, I know that. Well, if you're gonna be like that. But if you change your mind, come and talk to me.
Dan. All right, who in chat? Who is the #1 Dan fan in chat? Next person to post any message in chat is the #1 Dan fan. Lately, my legs have been giving me trouble. It's really getting to me. I would like to go and have Dr. Satan Uzuki take a look at them and tell me what's wrong. So, Satan was a character that we met earlier in the cutscene when Faye was fighting another gear, it looked like. So he's a doctor, Satan Uzuki. But it's a dreadful chore to climb that mountain path to visit the doctor. It must have been a sign of my age. That doctor is weird. Why would anyone want to live up on a peak like that? He should live closer to the village. Hey, you're good friends with the doctor. Why don't you ask him to move closer to the village? Yeah, oh geez. Dan, come on, dude. So this is the general store. Although they don't have much of a selection. But then again, we're out in the country, so we can't complain too much. We got 200 big ones. We found our hidden money in our mattress. Confirmed there are cats in the game. Unless it's like a cat hybrid, like the bear cows. This is cute.
Just because Alice is getting married doesn't mean you have to be sad. Boy, when I get bigger, I'll be your bride.
Will you wait for me? I'm not gonna... No. Sorry, I can't.
So you don't care what happens to me, Fway? You're so cold-hearted.
Don't talk to me. Not to tell a little girl that. I don't like you. Go away, Fway. Sorry. Now I can't get the ultimate weapon, right? Oh, hi, Faye. Welcome. The big day is finally approaching, huh? Alice and Timothy's wedding is tomorrow. Hey, how about getting them a stamina drink of courage and love? What do you think? Why would they need one of those? Come on, you've got to give them a present here. We're the only shop in town, you know. Alright. So I've got 3 Aqua Souls. Those are basic potions, I'm gathering. So restores 50 HP. Rose Soul restores 10 EP. I'm guessing that's like magic. Energy points. Omega Soul restores HP and EP to full. Why would you ever buy Rose Soul? It's more expensive and it only restores EP. And then the Survival Tent fully restores party's HP and EP, so that's for the entire party. Why would I not buy these Omega Souls? Okay. I haven't even looked at the menu yet. So items. That's all we've got. Weapons. Nothing. No accessories. We do have equipment on Faye already, though. Martial wear, martial cap, and stamina ring. Okay. Thanks for the stuff. Yeah, thanks again. Come back anytime. So we need to go see Alice. But we're gonna explore more, because I feel like there's gonna be all kinds of stuff for us to find.
Young one, beware. I can see it. There's a dark and icy wind that blows where you're going. A wind that nurtures grief and resentment, inviting death from which there is no salvation. No one will be able to escape from it, but you, and only you, must eventually face up to that dark wind. Just kidding. I've always wanted to try saying something like that. Did I scare you? I'm really sorry.
I was about to say, sir, this is a Wendy's. Please calm down. Have you heard the latest rumors? It said that in the southern desert of Ave, there is buried treasure all over the place. There's hundreds of people who are trying to strike it rich by digging everywhere. A single strike could make you totally rich. Nice. But then again, you can never tell how much is the truth. In life, if it sounds too good to be true, it usually is. Bah. Hello, barkeep.
Hey, it's Faye. How's it going? I ain't got any drinks for kids, you know. Come back when you're older, alright?
So I thought Faye was like a young, adult. So he's like a teenager, I guess? He's still considered a kid by the barkeep, at least. Oh my, welcome, Faye. You want to have some fun? I give the best service in Lahan, you know.
Hey, Ellen, quit teasing the innocent kid.
Yeah, I know. It's just a joke, you blockhead. Gee, he's got sharp hearing. Anyway, maybe next time, okay, Faye? I'll be waiting. Rawr. Gives the best service in town, huh? God. You got a problem with me drinking at midday? How could I not be drinking? Damn it. The town drunk. You got a problem, boy. No. Go for it. Yeah, I hate drunks. Drinking won't help matters. Real talk? I don't know this guy yet, so I don't know what to say. Yeah, I hate drunks. I hate you for drinking. Drinking won't help matters. Shut up. What would you know? You don't know how I feel. I wouldn't want you to know. Damn it. No. Wait up, boy. I'll give you this.
Take it. Huh? What is that? I have no use for it, but don't worry about it. Just take it. Nobody knows. In the depths of the sea, a tear drop shed by a mermaid.
This dude is plastered. This dude is so drunk. Received a mermaid tear. Yo, what up, Borlonti? Hey, buddy. Xenogears? Hell yes. I haven't seen this game yet. Wanted to watch someone play it. We just started. So, well, join me. It already oozes personality. Biggest Dan. I was waiting. Don't worry about it, Borlonti. Just know that there's a character named Dan, and he's awesome. We received the mermaid tier. South of here is Black Moon Forest. If you can make it through there, you'll come to Ave, the great land of fire. I shouldn't be wasting my time here in this little country village. Why, I ought to go to Ave and work there. Beautiful women and good liquor. And if I work hard enough, I'll be rich in no time. Wouldn't that be good?
Pay no attention to the fool. He's always saying all this carefree stuff. In reality, it's an incredibly hard task to get through the Black Moon Forest. Lots of dangerous beasts and fearsome fire-eating lizards make their home there. It'd be better for you to stay away from there.
What is this? Are you a puppy dog? Hell yeah, you are. Hey, buddy. Alright. Hi, kitty cat. Who are you? I wouldn't need anything else if I could only live together with my family. Just the three of us. Why can't men understand something so simple? Sigh. I wouldn't need anything else. Oh, I talked to her again on accident. Okay. It's safe to talk now, degrade. Oh, hello, child on the roof. Hi there, Faye. Did you know what beyond the Black Forest lies the great kingdom of Ave? It's got a big capital city with lots of people living there. My father is working somewhere in Ave. Soon my father is going to come pick Mother and me up so we can all live together in Ave. Oh, Father, please come home soon. Alright, so this is the little girl's mother in this room. And the father works in Ave, and we know that the town of Ave, or the kingdom of Ave, is at war with the kingdom of Kislev? I think that was what the name of it was. I've only seen the name like twice. So Kislev? Kilsev? Something like that. Let's explore the town more. Forget there's a jump button. God, look at that. Faye's got some mad hops. Look at this. Dude. I'm not used to jump buttons in RPGs. Can we jump over the fence? Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this is groundbreaking. Is there gonna be platforming, like crazy platforming in this game? Don't answer that. If I can jump on these rocks. Oh, maybe. Perhaps. Maybe not. Okay. I didn't realize there was a back door to this building. Your question is, why is there an 1800 village in a space game? Who said it's a space game?
Faye, that's the back door. Go around and come in through the front.
Sorry, bruh. Whoops. We already got the barkeep mad at us. The opening kind of said it was a space game. You're right. But that could have been like 2,000 years in the past or something. We don't know. FF7 could be a space game. You know? Oh, Sob. How could Alice go and get married into that musclehead Timothy? I've loved her since I was a baby. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to live? Sob, life can be so unfair. Get it all out, bro. You're like what? 7? 6? You're like 6 years old, bro. Chill. Oh, this is a windmill. Okay. I want to zoom out and see more of the town, like big picture. How do I do that? I pressed the square button for the first time. Let's look at our menu. We've got status, equipment, items, ability, gear, file. I'm assuming it's to save. Okay, and we're gonna have to find save points to save. We just don't save anywhere. So Faye is level 1. He weighs 167.2 pounds. Vital information there. Skills. We can learn death blows. I'm assuming those are different skills. Abilities. Guided shot. Costs 2 EP. Guided shot. Ball of chi attack. So Hadouken. Damn, Faye can Hadouken? Okay. Gotcha, okay. Equip. Obviously this would be changing equipment. Items, I'm pretty sure I know what this menu looks like. Gotcha. So let's look at this mermaid tier. It shines like a jewel. I don't believe the town drunk when he says that it is actually a mermaid tier. It's probably something else. Abilities. Okay. Gear. So we can't select the gear yet. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Uh-oh. Okay, so whenever I open the menu, and it does this transition from the menu back to the game, the whole time there I was spamming like to run around in a circle. I'm assuming that's something that's just in the game, and that it's not something wrong with my copy of the game. Like there's like a short delay from the menu to going back to controlling your character. I hope so. I hope my game's not messed up. Hey, stop pushing! What are you, some kind of prevert? No, I just want to talk to everyone in town. Snore.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Faye. What do you want? Finally, at my age, I've become able to live in peace. At this rate, I'll probably live to be 100.
Yes. Quite charming.
That Dan, when will he ever grow up?
Sigh. My husband's love for the rock, paper, scissors, or RPS game is ruining us. Just recently, he even said he had a dream of receiving the hero title from the Rock, Paper, Scissor King. If only someone could utterly defeat him to make him see reality. But he's just so good. So there's a rock, paper, scissors game? Mini game, maybe? Sup, bro? Yo, you want to play some rock, paper, scissors? Fuck yeah, I do. It's 50 gil per challenge. Uh-oh. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's the way, Faye. If you manage to beat me 5 times in a row, I'll give you a special reward. I need some kind of risk to make things interesting against such an amateur. Here we go.
Yo, what up, Brian? Welcome in. OMG, one of my favorite games. Id? I don't know who that is. But favorite villain? Cool. Welcome in, though. Oh, yeah. If you say names like that, I won't know anyway, so don't worry. What I've seen so far of the game, like the first hour, I don't know anything.
Here we go.
1, 2, uh-oh.
Hey, you were late.
You cheesy cheater. Uh-oh.
Only cowards do that.
The penalty's 15 gil. Come on, cough up. Uh-oh. Lost 15 gil. Okay, so we can't cheat in rock, paper, scissors. So last time he used rock, so now I'm gonna throw out scissors.
Here.
What? I wasn't late. Wait, maybe I have to use the circle button? Scissors beats paper. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, scissors? You did scissors. Ugh, I lost. How could this be?
What a snot. Received 50 gil. We gotta beat him 5 times in a row. Alright, where's the save point at? Yeah, we should save scum this. How much gil do I have? 170? Okay. Who are you?
Well, if it isn't Faye, isn't it exciting to know that Timothy's wedding is going to be tomorrow? I think it's time you found a wonderful girl like Alice yourself. By the way, Faye, what do you think of Lahan?
I like it, or I don't dislike it. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I like it so far.
Lahan, I like it. The village leader, Chief Lee, has taken such good care of me. Everyone in the village has warmly accepted me. Regardless of where I may have been born and raised, Lahan is now my home.
Oh yes, it makes me happy just to hear that. Here, take this as an allowance. Don't squander it all at once. We received more rock, paper, scissors money. BRB, good deal, Reap. Yo, what up, Christian Cool? Hey, buddy. Hope the weekend was great. Games are good. Be hanging and keeping busy. Heck yeah, buddy. So we're going to come back here and talk to this guy and try to beat him in rock, paper, scissors a bunch. But I want to find a save point so we can cheat. We go and beat him and save. And then if we lose, we just reload the save, right? This is the village consultant's house. He can teach you all kinds of things. Before you step outside of our village, it might be wise to stop here for some advice first. Okay, so this is the trainer house. The pro tip house. How to play the game.
When it comes to fighting techniques, I tend to be extremely fussy. I've started to study up on them recently. How about it then?
Want to hear what I have to say? Yeah, let's learn about this game and like how to play it. So abilities, obviously. Explain.
You're pretty scholarly for a young'un. Good, now listen up. That guided shot ability you already have is one of the many mysterious powers related to ether and chi. Not everyone has the talent to use such powers. People are each born with different innate abilities. If that individual does have the gift, increasing in level will give birth to more powerful abilities.
So we were destined to be a protagonist in a video game.
I see a lot of potential in you, Faye. Here you go. This is an allowance for being such an enthusiastic scholar.
Received more rock, paper, scissors money.
Buy some pencils and books with that, okay? Stick with it, kid.
Alright, so let's learn all the other things. So obviously, guided shot is our first ability. We'll learn more abilities as we level up. Gotcha. Teach me about death blow skills.
Good, good. Ask away, young'un. As you already know, there are 3 strength levels for the ordinary attack option.
Weak, strong, and fierce. Does this play like a fighting game? That kind of makes me think of Street Fighter. I was joking about Hadouken. So we have weak, which is triangle, strong, which is square, and fierce, which is X. Death blow skills are special chains of attacks that first use some weak or strong blows to knock your foe off balance, and then end with a fierce blow to do major damage. Combos. So it's a combo mechanic. You're gonna love the battle system, in my opinion. Heck yeah. I'm excited. I've not seen anything of it, so. First, you must master the use of weak, strong, and fierce attacks in order to become able to learn such death blow skills. Hold on. No fucking way. No. So yeah, that's cool. No fucking way. We're gonna go talk to another character in this room. So yeah, we all learn how to fight. Gotcha. To master these attacks, what the? You should keep trying to do. Yeah, to master these attacks, you should try to keep doing it. To say 4 weak blows in a row, 2 strong blows, or even a fierce blow accompanied by another type of blow. Right, just combos. Gotcha. In other words, the way to learn new death blow skills is through the frequent use of various combinations of 3 basic attacks. Okay. So what you think? Doesn't it just make you want to go out there and start learning those death blow skills as soon as possible? Sure does. Is this Luca? Is this Lucca? No fucking way.
Oh, good. You're lucky you came just at the right time. If it's about the memory cube, then don't hesitate to ask me. No one knows better than I do. How about it then? Want to hear me out?
Yeah, okay. Lucca from Chrono Trigger. Yeah. What? Dude, that's awesome. Lucca teaches us about save points.
All right, good show. That's the spirit. You're pretty smart for an artist. Now open up those ears and carve every word I say into that tiny brain of yours. I'll begin by explaining how to save your adventure. Normally, you can open up the menu screen by pressing the square button. From there, you can select the file option and simply follow the directions to save. However, when you are in a town or a dungeon, you can only save at designated memory cube areas. Without a cube, you cannot save.
Damn, that thing gets huge. Okay. Dude, it's Lucca. Gosh, she has a lot of information. I didn't read any of it.
So what do you think? You understood everything perfectly then? Okay, well, I gotta... What? You didn't understand? Oh, gee. Well, alright. Let me explain once more. Alright, this time make sure you're listening. The spinning and bobbing thing here is the memory cube I just spoke about. Fearlessly stand inside the cube's area and calmly and composedly open up the menu screen.
This is awesome.
From there, you will be able to save into the memory file as per normal. Especially in dungeons and other like areas, as soon as you see one of these, you should save without hesitation. You never can tell what may happen next. When outside of the world map, you can save anywhere you like. Probably. If you don't want to wind up crying later, make sure you save frequently, okay? So this is it for my concise summary. You took it in all in this time, didn't you? Well, even a 2-year-old Dongarian monkey could understand my fantastic explanation 120%, right? Oh, I'm such a genius. What the hell? I didn't know Lucca was in this game. It didn't say her name, but quite obviously, that's Lucca from Chrono Trigger, or Luca, however you want to say it. Tomato, tomato. Alright, now for the explanation fee. That's 28G. Oh, she's taking money from us. 28G is a bargain considering you were able to receive such a perfect explanation from the likes of me. So, but come on, drop the excuses, be a man and pay up. Had 28G taken from you. Yes, thank you so much. No receipts given, though. That is so amazing. You noticed, yeah. I was in the middle about learning how to play the game, and I just see, like, one of my favorite characters ever just in the corner. That's so cool. Alright, well, let's save our first save file. That's a cool save animation. Do we have a cool little, like, face somewhere up there? It's a little X. Okay. Okay, dope. Now we can save scum and go play rock, paper, scissors a ton. Did you know that you can spin the world around with the L1 and R1 buttons? I'm sure you'll see the things that you weren't able to before. Explore the world by using your own eyes and ears. That is how you make the gains in your life truly your own. If you're lost, then be lost. There's no need to rush, is there? Nor do you have to explore the world using someone else's maps. Yeah, if you get lost, bro, it's on you. Good day, I'm the village consultant. But to tell you the truth, the village chief knows far more than I do. However, the chief is an awfully busy person, so I've been placed in charge of answering some of the more mundane questions. As a special for this week, we are lecturing on the techniques of martial arts self-defense. Wouldn't you like to learn about it? Oh god. I think I understand what a defense option would be. Just defend, not take as much damage. Let's learn it anyway. Explain battle commands. Let me explain the overall battle commands. During battle, there are 2 groups of commands that you can choose from. Toggle between groups with the left and right D-pad. The first group includes the most frequently used attack, defense, and chi options. The second group contains special commands such as combo, escape, and so forth. You fight by skillfully selecting from the 2 groups of options. The 2 groups of options, the action that best suits your circumstances, right? Normally you should be able to get by with just the first group of options. The item option is in both sets, so you don't have to switch between groups to use items. Well, that pretty much wraps it up. Please come back whenever you need my services. Okay. Did we have anything else of interest to learn in here? I feel like I'll learn it through fighting as well. Yeah, let's learn about skill levels. Alright, here we go. More about death blows and their relation to experience levels. If you want to see how close you are to learning certain death blow skills, go to the menu screen and then select the status screen. Yo! Yo, Shalton. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, Raid. Hey, buddy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How is stream going for you? Yo, what up, Nintendo Tom? Sheldon Raid, heck yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
How's Xenogears coming along? Great. We're still at the beginning, basically. We're in the first town, I think. Stream was great. Thanks. Heck yeah. It was. It looks like you're playing Earthbound. That's awesome. That's another game I've never played. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Yeah, we're playing Xenogears. It's the first playthrough. I just saw a character in the game that's kind of like just a tutorial character, but it was a really cool inclusion. And I'm kind of still like geeking out over it that they included a character in this game. Earthbound's your favorite game of all time? Heck yeah. Gotta love that SNES era, right? Super Nintendo era games, just they age like fine wine. They really do. This already feels more like a Super Nintendo game than a PS1 game to me. Just the way it, like, visually, like, everything comes across. I wouldn't have been surprised if they started developing this game back on the Super Nintendo and then the PS1 hardware came out and then they just, like, translated everything over to PS1. That's kind of what the vibe that I'm getting from this game already. And that's a really good thing. So right now we're learning about how to fight, basically. There's things called death blow skills. We haven't done a battle yet, so we're still kind of just like menuing and learning some things. If you want to see how close you are to learning certain skills, certain death blow skills, go to the menu screen and then go to the status screen. From the status screen, you can select skills to view a list of your death blows with meters showing the percentage learned so far. If one of the death blows just doesn't seem to be increasing, then you're probably using the wrong types of attack buttons. In that case, it might be best to try those attacks you normally haven't been using. So experiment with different attack patterns. That's cool. So there's going to be different attack combo inputs that will affect different death blow skills that you can learn, like different paths. But remember this, some death blow skills cannot be obtained until you have reached a certain level of experience. If you've not attained the experience level, then it won't matter, even if the death blows meter has reached 100%. In this case, you will have to wait until your level experience increase before you'll be able to learn to use that death blow. So you can, I guess that means you can go ahead and preemptively master the death blow, but you won't be able to use it until you reach a certain level. So you can raise the death blow skill to 100%, but you still won't be able to use it until you level up to a certain level, and then it probably automatically unlocks. That's how I'm translating that, I guess. That's about it. If you keep up with your studies, you're bound to go far. Yeah, this game was originally pitched to be FF7, that's right. This game was also in development to be a sequel game to Chrono Trigger, my favorite game of all time. And speaking of Chrono Trigger, let's go talk to her again. Don't tell me it's about the memory cube, right? How about it then? Want to hear me out? No, you already told me about it, and you took money from me, Lucca. I'm okay. Have I played Chrono Cross? I sure have. It's one of my favorite games too. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross both are like my favorite games. What? You don't want to hear what I have to say? Don't you want to know? The logical, comprehensible, and downright beautiful lecture given by me, the one and only great Lucca, can only do you good. No matter how many times you listen to it, oh what a waste. Well, don't come crying to me when you run into trouble. She finally name-dropped herself. That's so amazing. God, I didn't know that was going to happen in this playthrough already. So Lucca confirmed. Alright, let's save. I know we just saved, but that's a habit of mine. Saving on top of saves. Just to be safe. I want to make sure Reap saw that. Because I know Reap is also a Chrono Trigger fan. And I don't know if he said BRB. He might have went to go eat or something. So in the meantime, we've got all this money We're gonna play rock, paper, scissors a bunch until we win 5 times in a row. In a row. I wonder if that means, like, I've already won once. So, like, does that save the win I already had? We'll find out. Yo, you want to play rock, paper, scissors? It's 50 gil per challenge. Let's do it. Yeah, that's the way, Faye. If you manage to beat me 5 times in a row, I'll give you a special reward. Right. Alright, so we already won once. I don't know if that counts towards this new set since we left the house and came back. So, let's give it a try. Rock. Okay, so we tied. Whoa, you did rock too. Not bad, not bad. Oh, he beat me. Shit. Oh, paper. You did paper? Yes, I win, so pay up. Hallelujah. Boy, that was too easy. Too easy. Lost 50G. Shit. So he did rock and then scissors. So, is there a pattern to this? We're just getting started. Are you ready to rock? Come on, man. So I'm assuming that there's some sort of pattern to this. So he already threw out rock and then scissors. I'm gonna throw out scissors and see if he throws paper. Nope. He juked me. He's taking 100G. Yes, I win. I did it, baby. You can kiss my... Alright, so he did rock, scissors, rock. I'm assuming he's gonna do paper now. Nope. So he did rock, scissors, rock, scissors. Hey, you did scissors too, huh? So that's how you want to play. So that's how you play. Anyway, here we go again. Scissors. Hell yeah. Okay, so he went rock, scissors, paper. Oh, scissors? You did scissors? Oh, I lost. How could this be? What a snot. Alright. Rock, scissors, paper. I wonder if that's the cadence. So now I'm gonna throw out paper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's 2 in a row. What the? Paper? Me? Lose. This is ridiculous. Oh my Jobrino. Oh my Gabrino. Is this guy Italian? We're just getting started. You ready to rock? Alright, so I'm gonna throw rock. Here we go. 1, 2, rock. Oh shit. This guy's good. Rock? You did rock. Are you serious? Yes, I win. Alright, I hope you guys are having fun watching me play rock, paper, scissors and lose. If we win 5 times in a row, we get something. So, I don't know what. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna be lucky. We're gonna throw paper. Shit. Shit. Chat. Hallelujah. What an awesome minigame. I do enjoy it. It's fun. It's funny. The guy is really funny. Oh my Gabrino, you threw paper? Oh, we doubled up on the paper. Oh my, you did paper too. Well, I see. Here we go again. I'm gonna throw paper again. Hell yeah. Yo, what up, Greggles the Wonder Cat? I recognize these graphics. It's Chrono Cross. Yo, buddy, in peace. Yeah, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, we're playing Xenocross Xenogears, first playthrough for me, so I don't know anything about this game other than we have to defeat this man in rock, paper, scissors 5 times in a row. So we're starting a new string.
What the? Paper? Paper? Me lose? This is ridiculous. Oh my god, Brino.
Alright, so we've got 1 win. Reset the win column. Let's not lose. So we threw paper in 1. I'm gonna juke this guy so hard and throw paper again. Shit! Oh man. Boy, that was too easy. I forgot rock, paper, scissors was a thing here. Yeah, this guy wants to be a champion rock, paper, scissors player, and he had a dream calling out to the RPS king. Something his wife was complaining about him. Typical. Let the man have a hobby. Come on. Alright, let's throw a rock. Fuck. This guy's good. How much gil do I have? G. How much G do I have? 192. Okay. So I've got a couple more tries. I could win, I could lose 3 times in a row. Alright, so we lost with rock, but that means we're gonna win with rock right now. This game's hard. There is a pattern, but it's not really a pattern. If you want it, I can give it to you. Okay. Let me keep trying. If I run out of money and have to reload the save, then I'll ask for some pro tips for some rock paper scissors pro tips and tricks. 101 cheat codes at rock paper scissors. Oh shit. We both threw scissors. So that's how you play. Rock. I knew I should have doubled up on the scissors. This dude's good. Alright. So could you actually, just grind this? Has anyone ever played this game so much that they just, had, 1,000,000 gil? Or 1,000,000 gold? Just from playing rock, paper, scissors against this guy at the beginning of the game. Paper. Hell yeah.
What the? Paper? Oh, this is ridiculous.
I like his little stomping animation that he does. Oh, he moved. Okay, never mind. Here we go. So I won with paper. Let's throw rock. Dude, we are getting our butts kicked. Dude, Faye, just throw a Hadouken at him. You can do that, right? We've not seen that yet. Rock. There's no way he's gonna double up. There's no possible way he's gonna triple down on the paper. I don't even have 50G. Oh no. Okay, so we gotta reload the game. Can I do the soft reset thing? All the shoulder buttons and start and select. Nope. Okay. Reset. We lost our first boss fight. So yeah, if anyone has any helpful tips and tricks about rock, paper, scissors here, I'll be gladly reading that and using it to my advantage if you want to. You don't have to. Want the pattern now? Yeah, sure. I lost enough to that guy to where I ran out of money, so he's clearly a champion at rock, paper, scissors. I like the saving and loading animation there. That's really cool. There is a pattern to it, according to some is a matter of opinion. On the first and fourth rounds, he picks randomly. On the second, third, and fifth rounds, he won't pick the one he lost with last round. Oh, okay, so based off of when you first win, then it starts a cycle. So there's all kinds of there's a pattern to it, obviously. So for example, in the first round, if you pick rock and he picks scissors, you would win, leaving him with rock or paper on the next round, right? Because he's not going to throw scissors twice in a row. Which means you should choose paper to either tie or win. However, if it ties, he chooses randomly again. Okay, I got you. But first things first, you have to win a round first. Gotcha. That's interesting. Let's go beat some rock, paper, scissors ass. Bring it, nerd. I love that we just walk into his house and he's just like, yo, you want to play some rock, paper, scissors? It's $50. So funny. All right, so let's try to win once at least, and then we'll start in on the pattern. Okay, rock. So that did not work for me. So I'm just gonna play him again until we win, and then that'll start the pattern. Okay, so we tied with rock. That didn't start any win streak. This man is aware of my shenanigans. He's like, you're throwing rock all the time, aren't you? He knows. Is this guy in chat right now? Is he like watching me? Oh my god. I know for a fact, though, if I switch it up, he's going to switch it up as well. No fucking way. Dude, he gets his own special award. I've lost like 4 or 5 times in a row. This man just got an overkill, a quintuple kill. Quintuple's not a word. I think I already ran out of money. I sure did. Shit. Dude, this game's hard. Yeah, picking the same thing over and over is not going to work. The guy is smart. He's training to be a rock, paper, scissors champion. So... God damn it. How am I supposed to know he's got like advanced AI learning for rock, paper, scissors in 1998? I do like the minigame already though. And I really hope this item is worth it. Watch it be like a potion or something.
Like, oh, you use this to regain 50 health points. Add it to your collection of 3 that you already have.
I gotta remind myself that there's a jump button in this game. I'm so not used to that. We can jump indoors as well. Assuming you won the previous round, your chances are now half chance of winning and half chance of tying. If you tie now, you have a third of a chance of losing, third of win. Right. So if you tie, you have to draw again with the same chances over and over. It should be considered as half chance winning, half chance of losing. Right. Yeah. Right. All it takes is winning winning your first win and then going with the option to either tie or win. Don't put yourself in the losing situation. Gotcha. All right, so rock wasn't working out. Let's go paper. Okay. So now he's not going to throw rock next time because he just lost with rock. So now he's either going to throw paper or scissors. And I should throw scissors because if he throws scissors, then we tie. But if he throws paper, then I win. So scissors. Did I read it wrong? Did I read what you said, D-grade, wrong? Let me read it again. Does it count your first win because the third one is random? I don't know, because we won a round and then I went and saved. And then I came, so this is now technically, I don't know if leaving the house matters. Like if leaving the room counts against you, I don't know. Like if it resets your win counter. If that's the case, I don't know what I picked in the first round to win. Oh yeah, what up, Farkin War? So it does count. So the first one that I won with counted. So the third one is random. So I need to reset again. God damn. Or should I? This should just reset it, right? This is just a reset. We'll just reset. All right. So now we need to start over. Okay. So paper. Shit. This guy's good. We're playing rock, paper, scissors. Farkin War. How are you? Hope you had a good weekend. This dude is incredible. An absolute genius at rock, paper, scissors. Oh man, we're getting some calculations in chat. So to win 5 times in a row, you must win the first game by pure luck. Then 4 more by using Strasse's tactic. 3/4, so 75% chance win. So in the end, it's a 50% chance. Oh god. That's hilarious that people dove this deep into this mini game. So it's still going to be a slog to try to win. The thing is, like, it has to be in a row, right? Okay, so there's our first win. Assuming that when you lose, it resets. Yo, what up, Murph? Hey, buddy. What is this game? This is the game for the PlayStation 1 called Xenogears. Developed by Squaresoft, the same people that made Final Fantasies, made Chrono Trigger, Xenogears. Right now we're playing a rock, paper, scissors minigame. This guy is kicking my butt. But whenever we win, he gets all upset. It's super funny. He's like, oh no, rock! Darn it, you caught me, I can't believe this! Ah. So because I beat scissors with rock, he's not going to throw scissors, right? Now I should pick scissors. Let's see what happens. Okay, so that's 2 in a row. Morgo got you back into Cyberpunk, very intrigued by the game now. Nice. Yeah, I know Cyberpunk is like a completely different game now compared to when it was at launch. What, like 3 years ago? 4 years ago? God, the game's been out for a while. Alright, so that's 2 in a row.
Oh, scissors? You did scissors. Oh, I lost. How can this be? What a snot.
Alright. So now, so that's 2 in a row. You said the third option that he does is random? Oh, no. The first and fourth rounds are random. Gotcha. Yeah, I went back and read. So, he didn't win with rock. So now he's not going to throw rock. So he'll either throw scissors or paper. So I should throw scissors again. Because if he throws scissors, we tie. If he throws paper, I win, right? If that's how I'm understanding what you're saying. Yes, okay. Scissors. This man isn't playing by your rules. He's not playing by no 2023 rules. This man threw rock. All right, let's try to restart our win cycle. All right, rock. Shit. Okay, so now I'm gonna throw scissors. Okay, so we tied. That's fine. So if he ties, will he throw scissors again? So I'm gonna throw paper. Okay, so we won now. So he threw rock, he lost with it, so now he's going to throw scissors or paper, and I should default with scissors because that's a tie or a win no matter what. Right, yeah. So now throw scissors.
What? Me lose? This is ridiculous. Oh my god, Brino.
Alright, so now scissors. Because he shouldn't throw rock, right? This man is on to us. Degrade. He knows that we know. So this strategy is bullshit. Maybe they so this is the greatest hits version. Maybe that was a thing in the black label. I don't know. Maybe that was a thing only in like the original release, and then they patched it or something. Do I have to genuinely beat him? Oh, this will be impossible.
Yes, I win. So pay up. Hallelujah.
How much money do I have? 142. Okay. So he lost with rock and then threw rock again right after that. Gambling stream. But it's a fixed gambling because I can always reset. Dude, this guy, he's just too good. What would we win if I were to win 5 times in a row? I'm gonna go ahead and reset the console now. What do we get for winning 5 times in a row? Oh my god, D-Gray. So I'm assuming that you found that in like a post online somewhere. Many times he will do the inverse after 3 hands, sometimes it being whole games, sometimes it being simple RPS bouts, at which point you should go 2 steps from where you were. If you were supposed to... If you were supposed to throw paper because last hand you beat his scissors, he will throw scissors, thus you should throw a rock. You have to get a feel for his patterns during your session with him. Admittedly, he screws up. He screws that up even if he's been doing it. I kind of don't want to know what he gives me. I kind of want to just like earn it if we can, if we do get it. But at the same time, I've been streaming for 2 hours. I've like not done anything yet. It's hilarious though. I like it. This game's awesome. Think it's something rare? Well, I'd assume so. If it's like a mini game at the beginning of the game and you have to do like this crazy mini game and win 5 times in a row, and it costs money. So let's say you win 5 times in a row, regardless. Like that's 250 gil that you're like kind of gambling with, and of course you're not gonna go in here and win first try. So it's definitely something like that's gonna be kind of rare. All right, so I'm going to say I've been throwing rock a whole lot starting out, and he'd been beating me. So I'm gonna throw out scissors because he's always beaten me with paper. This fucking guy. Alright, so we lost to rock. I'm now going to switch it up and throw rock. Good. Alright, so we beat his scissors. So now I'm going to throw... Normally, according to science, we would throw paper in this instance because he's not supposed to throw scissors a second time. However, he's not been doing that. So I'm going to throw rock a second time because he's supposed to throw... If I throw paper, he would beat me with scissors again. So now I'm going to throw rock and beat his scissors again. Should have done scissors. This shit is so funny to me, dude. Okay. Dude, he's like a mind reader now. He just knows what I'm doing. He's reading my inputs. This man's a genius. A savant, even. Oh. We tied with rock. Oh, you did rock too. Not bad, not bad. This game's hard. Am I out of money? I got one more round. Paper. There we go. All right, so we got a win. So he not supposed to throw a rock. He's not supposed to throw a rock. So now throw scissors, because potentially it would either be a tie or a win. However, in the past, we've done that and he still throws rock and we lose. So what I'm gonna say, if I throw scissors here and we lose, we're just gonna reset and say fuck it and continue with the story. Only on the third round of winning, but this happened earlier, where we won the first one just now, and then we going into the second round, he's not supposed to double up and throw rock again, but then he did. So scissors. Exactly. Fuck it. We're continuing the game. Man, I'm really fucking up in this game already. I made a little girl mad at me. She says she doesn't like me anymore. And then I'm not going to get the rock, paper, scissors award. What an absolute casual streamer alert. Casual gamer. What a nerd. What a loser. But we might need it. I'm sure this town will be here forever and we can always challenge him in rock, paper, scissors every time. Anytime we want. I'm sure he'll be fine. Nothing horrible is going to happen to this town. I actually am going to make another save file just so I can always be in this room and talk to Lucca. Because that's still blowing my mind. I can't get over that. Oh yeah, this town will totally be here forever. I mean, we got best friends that are about to get married and, you know, joyous occasions. A peaceful town in a war-laden world that's been a war been going on for centuries. This location's fine.
Just contemplating on what I should plant next.
What a bull cow, or bear cow. That's what it's called. So can I like go out on the world map and fight stuff? I know I'm supposed to go talk to Alice. This menu sounds like it was used in Front Mission 3. Also, someone help me find my damn slippers. Okay, random encounters. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Oh, it is like a combo thing. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Hobgob. I already like the battle system. This is pretty cool. Oh, I missed. I missed my fierce attack. Okay. It's my first battle. I like that Faye was like jumping around like from screen to screen. That was really cool. North, walking course, watch out for the cliffs. West, doctor's house, right after the bridge. Yeah, that reminded me of Tactics a little bit. I agree. Just take my fork. I'm done with these eggs, Benedict. Watch out for cliffs. Can you fall? I beat the most difficult battle in the game. Hell yeah. Well, we still haven't beaten the rock, paper, scissors challenge. Oh, you can put these inputs in pretty quickly. That's cool. Neat. So I'm assuming we'll get more action points so I can do like big combos over time, like after I level up or something. We got it. We got 2 hop jerkies. Oh, Reap, you're back. Welcome back. What'd you miss? Honestly, when I say this, not a lot, but that's because we've been doing one thing. There's a mini game in town of playing rock, paper, scissors. And he gives you a thing if you win rock, paper, scissors 5 times in a row. I couldn't get past 2 times in a row. So there's that. And then also, Reap, I'm so glad that you're back because I am going to blow your mind. I also had my mind blown. So I'm going to talk to this little girl right here outside of this building. I hope you're ready. I wasn't, but prepare yourself. This is the village consultant house. He can teach you all kinds of things. Before you step outside of our village, it might be wise to stop here and get some advice first. So this is the tutorial house, right? Beginner's hall. How to play the game. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to see if you notice anything. I'm not going to say anything. Hold up, let me switch to full screen. Good deal, buddy. So, like I said, this is the consultant's house where you learn how to fight, basically. Like how the menus work for fighting here. Move the camera around. Okay, so I'll go to where I was whenever I realized. I was here talking to this guy. And I had the camera rotated like this. And when it comes to fighting techniques, I tend to be extremely fussy. I've started to study up on them recently. And then I was learning about like how the battle system works. And my eye kind of got drawn to that golden arrow. And then I realized who's standing beside it. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't tell me it's about the memory cube, right? How about it then? Want to hear me out? So if we say, yeah, okay, she goes on a giant explanation of what this is. And long story short, it's a save point. You can save anywhere on the world map, but you have to have a save point in towns or dungeons to use them. And then she takes 28 gold and says that she's a genius. But I'm gonna say no, not really. Want to hear about the memory cubes?
No, not really. What? You don't want to hear what I have to say? Don't you want to know? The logical, comprehensible, and downright beautiful lecture given by me, the one and only Great Lucca, can only do you good. No matter how many times you listen to it. Oh, what a waste. Well, don't come crying to me when you run into trouble.
Look at her. It's awesome, dude. I had no idea. Please tell me it makes the sound. It doesn't. It makes a sound. But not the Chrono Trigger sound. Because this is a memory cube, not a save point. But yeah, Lucca's in this game. How awesome is that? That's so good. So I'm gonna go back out into this pathway and fight a couple more times, get a grasp on the battle mechanics a little bit more. Oh, I went a different way. Oh. Look at the world map. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was Lucca Hot Midnight from good old Chrono Trigger. Show them the rock paper scissors minigame. If you guys want to see me lose $50 in this game, that we could go play rock paper scissors. What is this thing? Let's kill it. So in this game, the battle mechanics are triangle, square, and X. Oh god. Triangle, square, and X, you can input combos. It's kind of like a fighting game. So I'm going to select attack, and then at the left there, I have 3 action points. I guess that's what I'm calling them. Attack points. Triangle is a weak attack, square is a strong attack, and then X is a fierce attack. You can do combos, so I'm going to do triangle 3 times. And in total, I did 24 damage. If I had just pressed X alone, that would have done a single attack, because it would have used all 3 of my attack points. But it would have been a single attack, so probably wouldn't have done as much as 3 weaker attacks. Maybe. Hey, we leveled up. We're level 2. Max HP is up to 59. Nice. And we gained fencing wear. Cool. Let's look at that. Okay, defense +2, better than the martial wear that we already had. Alright, we'll go back into town, because we need to go talk to Alice. There's 2 characters in the game that we've met, Chief Lee and Timothy. Timothy is about to be married tomorrow to a girl named Alice, and Chief Lee, he's obviously like the town chief. So they're talking about plans on how like the wedding is going to work and everything. And in the meantime, we're supposed to go and find Alice and just check in on her, see how she's doing. Then of course there's Dan, this kid right here with the massive forehead. Dan is Alice's little brother, and he wants Faye to marry Alice instead of Timothy. So Faye doesn't like that Dan said that, so let's go back here. I'm gonna rest really quick because I took damage in that battle. I'm sure this heals me. And we've heard talks of another character named Dr. Satan. We haven't met him yet, though. But Dr. Satan is apparently got his house like on the top of a mountain nearby, And a lot of people are complaining because they're like, we need to see the doctor, but we don't want to climb a mountain to go see him. Can you talk some sense into him to tell him to move down here? Alright, so let us go find Alice. Yeah, Satan has been on screen, but we haven't actually, like, properly met him yet. He was in that first cutscene whenever, the two gears were fighting each other. You know you won't come out in one piece if you try and pull anything on the bride. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Satan was, on screen before, but we haven't really, like, met him as a person yet. This is Alice's aunt. Why, hello, Faye. Have you come to visit our Alice? She's upstairs right now. But doesn't time fly? It has already been 10 years since my brother and his wife passed away. We did our best to raise the two children in their place. But now, as far as Alice is concerned, I can finally say my job is done. I know Timothy will take good care of her from here on. Now all that's left is Dan. I'm going to have a hard time raising him into adulthood. Sigh. Yeah, you're gonna have your hands full with Dan. Alright, let's go talk to Alice. Hello, Alice. Is that your wedding dress? Oh, Faye, you startled me. Yes, it is. I just finished it. It took more work than I expected. You did a great job there. It'll look wonderful on you, Alice. Congratulations. Thank you. Hey, Alice? Faye? Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, nothing. I see. Oh yes, that's right. Faye, have you seen Dan? Yeah, he's outside, bragging as always. Ugh, that kid. I just told him that I'd had an errand for him to run. Oh yeah, what kind of errand? It's for my wedding ceremony tomorrow. This song is very pretty. I was hoping he could borrow a camera and some lights from Dr. Uzuki up on the mountain peak. If that's all it is, I'll be glad to do it for you. Could you? Oh, but I couldn't possibly. Don't worry, it's no problem. Anyway, it doesn't exactly make me feel comfortable having Dan handle such delicate instruments. What's more, I might have a chance to eat some of Yui's cooking if I go to the doc's place. Hee hee, that's my Faye. Well, I'll go up there now and get them for you. Oh, Faye, wait. Huh? Is there something else you want me to get from Satan? No, it's not that. Faye, have you ever thought about things this way? If you had only been born in this village, and if we had only known each other earlier on, no, it's nothing. I'm sorry. Well, I think I'd better get going. Better get going now. Oh, okay. Be careful on that mountain path, and give my regards to Dr. Uzuki. Is this fate? I feel so foolish. Who am I kidding? Gee, I sure hope he doesn't tell his childlike childhood friend, Timothy, the man I'm about to marry, what I just said to him. Alright. So we need to go talk to Satan, Dr. Uzuki. So I think if we go this way, we should find him. Mountain path ahead. Beware of the HP gobbling hobgobs. Those wishing to see the doctor on the mountaintop should proceed with courage and conviction. Uh-oh, dark prediction. Reap. Oh, dude, this entire town is gonna blow up. I know. I can already tell you. Everything's gonna go wrong. Very shortly. Alright, what is this chi attack? You get the vibe that no one's gonna be here by the time we get the camera. I don't know. We'll find out. So we have this technique called guided shot. A ball of chi attack. Hadouken. Cool. So that uses EP. So energy points? I don't know. Let's see. What is this combo mechanic? I don't have any of them unlocked. Okay. No problem. Sorry, I had to go to the restroom. Did you hit on Alice? We sure did not. No. All we told Alice was, we'll go get this camera from Dr. Satan instead of sending Dan to go get it because Dan is a stupid kid. What was she thinking sending Dan up here? She knows that there's monsters right here, right? Yeah, let's send our younger brother on this mission to go get a camera through monster-infested pathways. Alright, let's save. I already started a second save file. That way if I ever want to revisit this town, we'll always have it. We could go play rock, paper, scissors all we want. Alright, so let's read this sign again. So, head left, doctor's house right after the bridge. And up north is the walking course. Watch out for cliffs. Alright, let's go. I have a feeling that it wants me to explore a little bit. I don't even know how like treasure chests or anything like that will work. If they even exist. Oh, cool. Doc Uzuki's house is over the bridge and up to the north. Oh, okay, so this is like an overlook. Nothing's over this way. This is really cool how there's like, at least for right now, in this setting, like this mountain path, like there's like a valley and like Faye can jump back and forth between the two areas. She's hoping there was monsters up there for a better wedding gift from the universe. Take Dan. Those distant textures look sharp. PS1 rendering, that's right. Oh, and check this out. Hold on. I meant to show this off earlier and ask you guys what looks better. So I'm playing this on PS2, and I'm using my RetroTink 5X. A lot of speedrunners use that, but I wanted it because I know it's like really good piece of tech that'll keep my retro consoles alive for a really long time. We could mess around with the output settings. So right now it's playing in its like native, like what it's supposed to look like. This is what this game was developed for, 4x3 PS1 output. We could actually change some stuff with this. This is 16:9, You think that looks okay? Let's do a fight in this. Does it look weird? Does it look all stretched and goofy? Probably doesn't look the way you guys are expecting it to look. Received Aqua Soul. It just fills up the screen more, right? Does that make it easier to watch or anything? Just play it in the preferred aspect ratio, so like it's native, like what it's meant to be in. I think I agree. Yeah, I think we'll just stick it with the 4x3. Trying to look at it on the overlay, see how it looks as well. Oh god. You know what this music reminds me of a little bit? So we were talking about FF Tactics a little bit. This reminds me of Suikoden music a little. The battle music in Suikoden 2. Is Twitch being goofy? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything weird on my end. Had to refresh like 4 times, that sucks. I thought we were past all that Twitch, come on. Big number. Alright, we reached level 3. I'll have 70 health. Okay. So now the question that I'm thinking of is, when I level up, does it heal me? Probably not. No? Okay. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and heal. We've made it to level 3. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a bit of a professional Xenogears player. I've already reached level 3 within the first 90 minutes of playing this game. Kind of a big deal. Does RetroTink have an 8:7 aspect ratio that'll be pixel perfect? I don't think it does. I can check. Yeah, we reached level 3. It's kind of a big deal. Oh. So there, yeah, there's like all these different presets that they have in here for like output. So there's the generic 4x3, generic 16:9, and then it actually has a bunch of different things for like different consoles, like presets. So like the Sega Genesis and Saturn, the PS1 at 320 resolution, and then there's another one for PS1 that was 384. Just slight difference, but it's there. We'll see what that looks like with the other preset made specifically for PS1 output. Look, man, we had to do a buddy percent manip. It required us to teabag on dance floor. Oh, God. It required us to lose at rock, paper, scissors like 6 times and reset the console 4 times. Another thing that's really cool about the retro tank is that they do like updates to it constantly. I haven't updated it since like last year, just because I forget about it. But they probably have added in a lot of other things. No, it is fucking expensive. It's true. I shared the story about why I even got one, right? It's such a funny story. I wanted to stream Chrono Cross. And, Chrono Cross and a lot of other PS1 games for that era had a the way they developed them was meant to be played on like the classic CRT screens. And when a PS1 or PS2 would output to a CRT screen, if it changed resolutions, it was not a big deal. Like the TV didn't have to like reformat itself or calibrate anything to output a signal, because it's just pure like analog output. Well, I'm not streaming on a CRT. Oh yeah, what up? Thank you for the follow. Conjugate Voices. Hey, buddy. Long story short, I wanted to stream Chrono Cross, and whenever you would open the menus in Chrono Cross, it would transfer the output resolution from 480p to 480i. And with capture methods, that would mess up every time you try to stream the game. So if you tried to stream it from OG hardware or even like a digital version of Chrono Cross on the PS3, whenever you would change from playing the game to just opening your menu, it would mess up the capture like horribly. It would get really laggy. It would just be unplayable in my opinion. So when I found out about the RetroTink like fixing basically that, it it was an option that I was like, okay, I could save up and get one of those. And then like a few months after that, they announced the Chrono Cross HD re-release, which fixed all that. And I was like, well, shit. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, it's you, Faye. The cliff's edge collapsed from the heavy rain we had recently. You're all right, Faye. You can do a big jump to get across it. But I'm too scared. Hey, what's a big jump? It's easy. Watch me. What's a big jump? How could you forget? A big jump is done by pressing the triangle button while running with the circle button held down. So there is platforming in this game. You can jump much further than with a regular jump. Faye, you never have any problems. It's not fair. Yeah, we never have any problems. We only showed up to this town 3 years ago, bloodied and beaten, and we have amnesia. No problems at all, kid. Alright, so there's a jump, and then there's a big jump. Gotcha. Yeah, first playthrough. Very, very excited to dive into this game. But welcome in. I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, there's always the option for emulation too. Emulation's great. Alright, so there's a treasure chest down there that I want to get. Oh, I don't like that this bridge is here. Something's gonna happen and this bridge is gonna give out and we're not gonna make it back to town or something. Have I played any of the other Xeno games? I did have a good weekend, thanks for asking. Good, yes, that's awesome. And no, this is my first ever Xeno game. And that's actually why, because I've been aware of Xenogears for decades, like basically ever since it came out. I was aware of it, but I never played it. And I didn't want to play any of the Xenosaga games or Xenoblade Chronicle games without playing Xenogears first. Like, I want to play them in order. Alright, we got an Aqua Soul. I might call them tonics or potions on accident. I like the battle system in this game. Very interesting. We have already reached level 3, like I was saying earlier, so we are kind of already professional Xenogears players. Look at that, 32 damage this early on. That's unheard of. You don't just do 32 damage this early in the game on accident. You've chosen wisely. Yeah, I'm very excited to play through all of the Xeno games eventually. Yo, what up, Elliot? Hey, buddy. How am I finding the Xenogears? It's very good. I like it so far. I lost to rock, paper, scissors a bunch and kept resetting my console thinking that I could eventually win 5 times in a row. And after a while, I just said, fuck it, and we're going to continue playing the game. Oh yeah, it's definitely possible. It's just the most painful thing ever. This way to Dr. Satan Uzuki's house. And yes, I did already see the Easter egg. I already saw the crossover character that's in the town. The tutorial house where they teach you how to fight. The character that teaches you how to use save points. It's a good call. It was really awesome seeing that character. I saw them out of the corner of my eye and I was like, no fucking way. There's no fucking way that she's here. Same thing, Elliot. I have 2 saves now already. I have 1 save that will always be at the beginning of the game, and then a second save just to continue the story. Bam! Big old 35 damage. I'm curious how I get more of these, like, attack outputs. Because right now I'm tied to only doing 3 input, like, 3 units. Points, they're called. Dude, imagine that fills up the screen at the bottom. Like, having, like, 20 points or something. Big crazy combos that you can do in this game. Oh yeah, the Battler minigame at the Gold Saucer in FF7. I still never beat it. There's a sign at Satan's house that if you look at the back has a proper translation of his name. They changed his name to be more palatable to Western audiences, really. This is the thing I've been looking forward to the most, man. It's like listening to all the different songs that this game has. Injured, sick, all accepted. Come on in, but no deceased, please. Yeah, don't bring your dead people to a doctor. That's not how that works. Okay. What is this? Who are you? Oh! Hello. Now that is a sound effect. Oh man. Let's keep exploring a little bit. Whoa. What is that? This man has a robot helicopter spider in his backyard. Normal. Normal doctor travel. Okay. Let's keep going. Have I read the game manual? I have not. I do have it, because this is the greatest hits version. And I do have the manual, but I did not look at it. Really glad you're enjoying the soundtrack for this game. It remains one of my favorites from any game to this day. Hell yeah! So Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross are my favorite games of all time. And the soundtrack is composed by the same composer, Yasunori Mitsuda. So I already knew I was going to like it. So I'm just excited to hear it. And I can already hear, like, you know, the influences and everything. Damn it. Thank you for Command CT. Hi, Midori. It's a nice day to play outside. How about we feed the birds later? This is Midori. She didn't talk to us. Okay. It's Yui. Oh, Faye, welcome. Hello, Yui. Where's Doc? My husband is tinkering with his junk out in the backyard. I should have guessed. Doesn't he ever get sick of playing with that stuff? Well, okay then. I'll go out to the backyard and see if I can find him. What is up with Midori? Does she not want to feed the birds? Feed the burbs? Okay. Well, so obviously we need to go back to that back building, but let's keep exploring. Oh, cool. Yui? Yeah, like the season 2 intro singer. That's right. This kind of reminds me of Cosmo Canyon a little bit. Just like the ladder and the placement of the everything up on top of a mountain and all that. Cool. Do you want to look through the telescope? I sure do. Oh, it's so beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I want to go over there. It's on that island. Okay. Now there's supposed to be a ladder right here. Go back down. Yes. Yeah, this game looks amazing for 90. I mean, yeah, just in general. Especially knowing that it came out in 98. I said earlier, this game kind of makes me think that it's like, if you had told me this was a Super Nintendo game, I would have believed you. Just like looking at it. I feel like this game was maybe starting its development on Super Nintendo, and then the PS1 came out, and then they just like transferred everything over. And like took advantage of like the 3D aspects better. Stepping on a toy. Is that a squeaky toy for like a dog? Or a doll for Midori? I don't know. This feels like Midori's room. But why does she have 2 beds? This looks like a little kid's room almost. Alright, let's go talk to the doc. Where are you, Doc? Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, this is no good. Why do they use such inferior parts? This is why they're intervention strat. Doc, so that's where you were. Oh, Faye, good to see you. Are you all right, Doc? What are you doing all the way up there? I thought it would try to restore this land crab. Oh, and that explosion was nothing to worry about. It happens all the time. Could you wait a while? I'm just about ready to call it a day. Oh yes, there is something interesting in the storeroom. Why not take a look? Okay, Doc, I will, but please hurry up. It will get dark before you know it. Land crab. So a crab. This game was actually originally pitched as FF7. Square ended up going in a different direction, but the games were developed alongside one another. Yeah, so I know about the history of the development of this game, just because I find that to be so fascinating. Like outside of the games, like the development and the crews and the people that create these things, I always found those to be so interesting. So yeah, this game was pitched to be originally a sequel to Chrono Trigger, and they decided to not go that route, and they liked the script enough to keep it and pitch it to be the next Final Fantasy, which at that time would have been the 7th, like Final Fantasy 7, and they didn't go that route either, so they just decided to make it its own IP. And the creator and like the co-creators, their husband and wife, they realized that Squaresoft was going to focus more and put more money behind the Final Fantasy franchise in the late 90s. So rather than staying at Squaresoft, they branched out and made their own development company called Monolith Soft, and grew into an extreme titan of a game developer. Went on to make mini sequels, the Xenosagas, Xenoblades, but then also they've been third-party support for a bunch of other titles. Two of the biggest ones recently have been the newest Zelda games, Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Monolith Soft helped with development on those games as well. A bunch of other big games as well, but those are probably like the two biggest, most recent ones that people would know about. So anyway, so this is what the doc was talking about. Let me see. What's so interesting about it? Wow. Screen's janky. What is this? It's a music box. A giant music box. This music, I've heard it before somewhere. Mitsuda sure liked his music box sounding songs, didn't he? How many music box renditions of songs are in Chrono Trigger? And Chrono Cross? Anyway. What do you think? Not bad, huh? Doc. Hello again, Faye. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Music is a mysterious thing. Sometimes it makes people remember things that they do not expect. Many thoughts, feelings, memories, things almost forgotten. Regardless of whether the listener desires to remember them or not. Doc, what is this? It was excavated from some old ruins and is still under repair. Obviously, it is an audio device of some type. Long ago, people would listen to this melody, just as we are doing now. At times they would have been cheered up, while at times they may have been made to cry. By the way, what brings you up here today? Oh yeah, that's right. Alice asked me to borrow some camera equipment from you. Oh yes, her wedding is tomorrow, right? Understood. Well, we had better get them ready then. Oh, and dinner should be ready soon. Would you like to join us? Would I ever? I was hoping you would ask. Oh, and good deal, Reap. Yeah, get you some sleep, buddy. I'm excited to play this game all the way through. And we'll be playing more on Wednesday and Thursday night. I work tomorrow and work a half day on Tuesday. The half day we'll come home and do the VGM and chill. Video game music and chill streams are so fun. And I'm excited, we get to listen to some Xenosaga in that stream too. Like all the songs that we've heard so far, I'm gonna re-listen to them on Tuesday. Alright, so, yeah, would I ever? I was hoping you would ask. I still have some cleaning up to do out here. Would you mind giving Midori some company back at the house? Okay, take your time, Doc. I'll go ahead and eat when dinner is ready. Go right ahead. But I will not be held responsible if you get a stomachache from eating my wife Yui's cooking. Damn. Doc? I feel strange when I listen to this music. I feel something warm inside. That just may be because you have someone living inside of you. And he too must have liked this music a long time ago, before he became a part of you. It's a weird thing to say. Huh. Is Timothy and Alice's wedding really tomorrow? Might actually be better to live an ordinary life in this condition, as a son of man. What the fuck is he talking about? Uh-oh. Well, anyway, I suppose I'd better adjust to the gyro at least. Huh? Damn. This cannot be. Is this an omen? Now, what is going to happen? Yeah, visible confusion. That was good. Your cooking never fails to impress me, Yui. Thank you for such a delicious meal. You're welcome. If you like my cooking that much, then I'd be happy to cook for you any time, Faye. I will bring the equipment you need to the village tomorrow morning myself. It does not exactly make me feel comfortable to have you handle such delicate instruments, I am afraid. Where have I heard that line before? That's why Faye came up here, because he said the exact same thing about Dan. That's alright by me. Well, see you tomorrow, Doc. Good night, Yui. Midori. Good night. We're looking forward to tomorrow's wedding. Oh, why is Midori not talking to us? Well, good night, Doc. Yes, good night. Oh, Faye, please be careful. I mean, the path is dangerous when it is so dark. What's wrong, Doc? There's nothing to worry about. Well, anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, damn, it sure is dark. Let's go see that music box again. Because of course we're gonna go look at it. Something is carved in small letters in the corner. Celebrating my daughter's birth. May all the dreams, courage, and love in the world be yours. Interesting. So did Satan do that, or whoever owned this before? That's interesting. Okay. Does Satan say anything else? No. Okay. There are some other things up here I want to look at. So it's nighttime. Can we look at the telescope during the night? And like the world map changed during nighttime? Oops. Ah. Okay. I thought I was stuck. It does not look like I have access to it. Oh, I can jump out of there. Whoops. Oh, I could just fall off of things. Speedrunner strats. So it wouldn't let me look through the telescope, which is fine. Okay, just want to explore. First playthrough vibes, you know. Alright, let's head back to town. And is it Satan or Satan? I'm gonna keep saying probably both of them interchangeably. Uh-oh. Something's happening. What's that? Oh shit. A gear. Multiple gears. Giants. Faye. Doc, some flying objects went towards Lahan.
So you saw them too? Judging by their shadows, they appear to be a group of gears from our neighboring country, Kislev.
Those were gears?
Oh no! They're headed directly for Lahan.
The ones I just saw?
Let us make haste.
Right. Because of course no one gets to have a happy wedding. Okay, let's save. Damn.
No! Lahan's.
I'll never get to play rock, paper, scissors again.
Alice! Timothy!
Dr. Uzuki? Faye?
Doctor, they just came out of nowhere and landed right in our village. I know. What on earth are they doing starting a battle here? Are you all okay?
Yes,
But it's Dan. We can't find him. I'll go look one more time. Alice, go ahead and get out of the village. No, Timothy, wait. You, Alice, and the rest of the villagers should evacuate to a safer location. Doc, you know I can't just leave Dan behind.
Timothy.
I understand how you feel, but leave the rest up to Faye and me. The primary thing you should be concerned with is your own safety. Timothy, your responsibility is to protect Alice. But it's just as the doc says. The two of you should get out of the village now. Don't worry about Dan. Knowing him, he has already evacuated and is waiting for you. I guess you're right. Okay, Alice. Let's let Dr. Uzuki and Faye handle it from here.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Doctor.
But Faye, please look out for Dan. Yeah, don't worry. If he still happens to be in the village, I'll be sure to save him. Now, both of you, hurry! I'll go check inside the houses to see if there is anyone left behind. Faye, please go around the village and guide the stragglers to a safe location. Alright, but Doc, you be careful, okay? You too, Faye.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Holy shit. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, cool. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Huh? Faye! Wait, Faye! Do not do this, Faye! You must not fight here! Faye!
Oh shit. We in it now, boys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calf linguistic modifier enabled. Identified. Lamb, Ignis dialect, no piloting experience, easy mode set. Synchronizing input interface with pilot's normal reflex time. Warning to pilot, combat mode. About to enter combat, 1,200 units of fuel left. Whoa. Utilize command ring in upper left of screen to select attack. Then, triangle, square, and X buttons to commence auto attack sequence. Power and fuel usage differs with type of attack button. So similar to normal fighting, triangle is going to be weak, squares medium, and X is the most powerful, I guess. Charge restores 30 fuel units. Okay. Warning, enemy gears are now preparing to attack. Terminating help mode. Whoa. Ether machine. Oh, that's cool. You can use your tech point stuff. Booster. Ah. This is so dope. Alright, let's do a heavy attack. Or fierce, or whatever. Wild Arms 2 win. I've never played any of the Wild Arms games either. Oh, I missed. Damn it. 59 damage. GG. There's one gone. Dude, could you imagine if this was Final Fantasy VII? It's wild. Not bad. We're a bit of a gear expert already. Damn, level 5. We leveled up twice. Okay. Oh, and it is gold. It's not G, and it's not Gil, it's gold in this game. It's the money. Whoa. Reinforcements. Huh? So something's going on where the pilot of this, or maybe even the gear itself, like, was calling to Faye. On my right, too. Damn it. How many of them are there? Uh-oh. I guess there's no choice but to fight. I definitely wasn't expecting, like, the anime cutscene. It looked great, too. Is this slowly becoming one of your favorites? I don't know yet. I'm already invested, like, obviously. Faye! The way you're fighting. Oh no. This is not good. If he awakens here... What? Doc! Hey, Doc! Dan! Are you alright? What on earth are you doing here? Do you not know how worried Alice and Timothy are?
I'm sorry, Dr. Uzuki. I got out of the village earlier, but I came back. I just couldn't bear to think of leaving my sister's wedding dress behind here.
You returned to save your sister's wedding dress? You're such a sentimental little boy. Let us evacuate to the safer spot while Faye has their attention. It appears that they are after that gear Faye is in.
Faye's inside that monster?
It's a gear, like I said. It's a giant robot. Faye is bound by the dark, cruel destiny of God. Hold on, I gotta listen to this song. So, Satan obviously knows a shit ton about Faye's history. he's afraid something he might awaken. Something with Faye might awaken inside him, maybe? Faye is bound by the dark, cruel destiny of God.
Faye? Come on now, Dan. We had better get away from here. Dan! I knew you were still in the village. Boy, I'm glad you're okay.
Don't do it, man.
Huh? Oh no. Timothy. Wait! Don't shoot!
No way, dude.
Stop it! These people have nothing to do with you! Timothy! Out of the way, you bastards!
Oh, shit.
Stop it! I said stop it!
It'll be alright. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I was joking when the town was gonna blow up, dude. I was kidding. Holy shit.
Huh? Where am I? Doc! Oh, you finally gained consciousness, Faye. Doc, what happened? Where's Chief Lee? Timothy, Alice? What did I... Yes, well, that is... You murderer! Dan! Dan, what do you mean? Faye, it was because you had to go and get in that monster. Alice and Timothy, the people of the village are all... You killed everyone using that monster. Why did you have to fight in the middle of the village? How do you even know how to operate such a monster? Mother, where's Mother? See, I told you so. I said allowing someone we never knew anything about into our village would spell disaster. Ow, it hurts. Dan. Yikes. No, keep away, I'm scared. Oh, shit. Murderer! My sister! Give me back my sister! Oh my god. Dan.
There's nothing to be gained from putting the blame on Faye alone. We had a fucking mini game where we just had rock, paper, scissors and happy-go-lucky town, and everything exploded, and we're the ones that caused it. God damn. The happy music, the potential wedding. Oh, it's so happy-go-lucky. The goofy minigame.
What is more, you know Faye had no control over the malfunction of that gear.
I know that. But... I hate you! Dan.
Might be better if we left him by himself for a little while. He does not know what to do with his grief, his anger. And Faye, it may be a good idea for you to leave this place. There's no guarantee that reinforcements from yesterday's unit are not going to come. They will probably want to know what happened to their comrades. Also, if you stay here, I do not think the atmosphere is going to be very joyful, if you know what I mean. It is probably best for both you and all the other villagers here. I guess you're right. This disaster happened because I was here. But what am I supposed to do now? Yes, Will. Why not go through the Black Moon Forest and head for Ave? I'm sure those soldiers from yesterday were not from Ave. If you can manage to get to the Ave side, they will not be able to track you down very easily. Okay. I understand, Doc.
So those were Kilsev? Kislev? I don't remember the country's name, the town, the kingdom, whatever. There's Ave and Kilsev, I think was what it was called. So if we're heading to Ave, that means that was the other country's gears that we fought.
Well, anyway, please take care of the rest of the things here, Doc. Of course. Well, dude, take care now.
That's a cool shot. Like first person view for Faye. A lot darker story than I was expecting. Like, the prologue, basically.
You killed everyone with that monster. Murderer! My sister! Give me back my sister!
Yeah.
Shit. Well, I think now's a good time to save. Poor Lahan village. That's so sad. That's such a dark story to start this out with. Alright, so recap, really quick, besides obviously like the major thing that just happened. There's countries that are at war with each other for centuries. They found ancient technology that they're using, ancient weapons, known as gears. Faye showed up in Lahan 3 years ago with amnesia, and the town welcomed him with open arms and took him in. He made friends, he made companions. And then when did Citan say he found that music box? I don't think he said when he found it. He just said, go in there and look at what I found. So it might have been just like recently, like just now. Like he just now found this thing. This music box opened, was playing a song, and Faye was like, I've heard this before. It's making me feel things. Like a warm feeling. And then Citan, whatever, the doctor, said something so interesting and didn't shed any more light on it. He said, the reason you're feeling something from this music is because you have someone else living inside of you. And they probably enjoy this song as well. I'm going to take that literally. Like, but whether it's a spirit or like a reincarnation or something, I don't know. But I'm going to take that quite literally. Like, not like a goofy, like, foreshadowy thing. I feel like he's like actually meaning that. So then when Faye returns to the village, shit goes down. He immediately reacts to that gear and like is drawn to it. He jumps in it and starts piloting it, and it looked like he was seeing like flashbacks or something with that like cross like accessory like swinging, like he was like kind of hypnotized by it almost. I feel like. Yo, what up, Bronze Heart? Welcome in. How's Xenogears? It's good. We're like an hour and a half or 2 hours in or whatever. 2.5 hours in. And my god. We just now left this town of Lahan. So we're still at the beginning, basically. And I'm just kind of blown away by how dark this game started out. I didn't see that coming. So yeah, but welcome in. This is the first playthrough. So now we need to go south through a forest. Yeah, I'll never be able to get past my personal record in rock, paper, scissors. I won 2 games in a row and then abandoned it. Hey, I've got 4 command inputs that I can do now. Damn. Square really should make a modern port of this someday. Now that games like Chrono Cross are also on Steam. Yeah, I agree. I feel like this is like the last... Chrono Trigger and Xenogears are the last 2 really massive mid-90s, late 90s Squaresoft games that haven't been ported to like modern day console or Switch even. Oh yeah, that's at the bottom of the screen down there. Those are all the games that I've played in order and games that I plan on playing. So we just wrapped up Stranger of Paradise. That's why Garland is right there. And then I made that little pixel art of Faye. What's the one between Lightning and Chrono? Look at my shirt. I don't know if you can tell that or not, but it's a man named Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Yeah. Can you guess the one that's after Faye? That's another one that I made. I made for the pixel art down there of the Final Fantasy styling, like FF6 pixel art. I had to make Chrono, Faye, and yeah, you got it, Gino. The rest of them are from a Final Fantasy mobile game called Final Fantasy Record Keeper. Or their base game that they're originally from, like Terra from FF6. That's just what she looks like in that game. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for Mario RPG next month. It's soon. It's like 5 or 6 weeks away. Alright, so we already had that fencing wear. I'm pretty sure I equipped it. I'll double check to make sure. Yes, okay. I've got no other accessories or anything like that. So let's look at our abilities. I haven't really looked at much with like the death blows. I think that's what they were called. Raijin and Shinretsu. Raijin Shinretsu. Cool. So I just gotta keep doing what I've been doing. Keep doing combos to get those built up, I think. I think that's how that works. Also, have I played Legend of Dragoon? Not for many, many years. I did grow up with that game. I played it forever ago when I was a kid. And that was a game for me and my brother that we like kind of played at the same time. So like, it's been some time. But yeah, that's another one that I can't wait to stream eventually. Ready for spoopy season? Oh yeah, I can't wait. I love Halloween. Me and my wife decorated our front porch for Halloween the other day, and it looks pretty cool. We surprised my son with that. He was at school, and by the time before he got back from school, we went and decorated the front like of our house, and it was really cool. Like he comes home from school, he's like, "Oh, I love it." Halloween is our big like family holiday. Like obviously we still like Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff like that, but you just can't beat Halloween. Like it's just so good. Interesting that a 98 game shows you all the files on the card instead of just the relevant files. Yeah, I think FF7 did that too, right? Because you could load up however many, like you could just be playing one save file and then decide to load whatever from another file if you wanted to. Oh, and yeah, we are playing this on PS2 using a PS1 copy. So I'm still going for like analog sticks. I'm just so used to the 2 analog sticks, so I'm just like my thumbs are floating here, not pressing anything some of the times. So I apologize for that. Spooky forest. I like the sound effects going on. Speaking of spoopy season. Oh, does that mean we lost all of Faye's paintings as well? Like all of his like Bob Ross-like paintings that he made? Today's kids would likely never know the time before analog sticks. I'm surprised there's not like 5 analog sticks on controllers now. Well, I mess with perfection after all, I agree. I'm just glad they realized the N64 controller was not the way to go. I remember seeing a meme forever ago that was like, the proper way to hold an N64 controller. And it showed like a right hand holding where the C sticks, the C buttons are, the left hand holding where the D-pad was, and then another right hand holding where the analog stick was. Yeah, it's for three-handed people. Oh, there's an item bag up there. I want to grab it. Give me that. I'm kind of wishing that there was a way to zoom the camera out and look at the environments more. There's probably a button for that. That's a good combo. 2 weaks into 2 strongs. So triangle, triangle, square, square. Oh god, the Dreamcast controller. It's a massive controller. I always said that controller felt more like a toy than anything. Just like the way it was made, like the quality of the build of the controller. It felt more like a toy than like a controller to me. Even when I was younger, I always thought that. I was like, man, this is just it doesn't feel good in my hands, just personally. Alright, let's keep exploring this forest. Oh, these things take, like, no damage physically. So let's use my Hadouken. Guided shot. That's not a Hadouken. What would that be for him? Guided shot, ball of chi attack. It almost looks like a like the way he positions his hands and everything. It almost looks like a jutsu or something, because he's just like holding his hands like this. I wish he did this. I wish he did the Hadouken. We got Biz Fruit. 2 Biz Fruits. Tri-beam. Let's look at these Biz Fruits. Restores 10 EP, but only in non-battle. So you can't use these in the middle of fights, right? Is there a way to sort? I guess technically. And I'm really hoping that that's like a built-in delay whenever you leave the menu and you go back into the game. Like there's like a half second to like a full second worth of delay before you can control Faye again. I hope that's like just the game and like not my game, like not my copy of the game. Oh, there's gotta be a way to get up there. Hadouken versus Kamehameha. Which one's neater? Oh, that's a tough one. Neater. When my brain thinks of a move like that and sending out like a Kai Blast or a Chi Blast or whatever, my brain always goes to Hadouken first. But Kamehameha, pretty cool. Did you know that Goku once shot a Kamehameha out of his feet? I love that little tidbit about Goku. Alright, there's gotta be a way to get that item that was over there. I think it's from here. Oh, look at me, platforming God. Oh. Yeah, platforming God. Look at that. You've never seen Goku shoot Kamehameha with his feet? So that was not in Dragon Ball Z. That was in original Dragon Ball. And it's really good. It's really funny. Oh, we got a potion. Okay, cool. So now I'm being taught how dungeons can have like these platforming puzzles. Okay. Gonna have to show us that. Somehow I always find forest levels in games calming. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially like Chrono Trigger. So Chrono Trigger is my favorite game of all time. And I'm already imagining like certain Chrono Trigger songs playing in this game in certain moments. Yo, what up, Dark Arachno? Hey, buddy. You need proof that Goku did that or it's not real? Okay, hold on. It has to be on YouTube. Alright, okay, cool. So yeah, Goku once shot a Kamehameha with his feet in original Dragon Ball. He was in the World Martial Arts Tournament. And I think he was actually fighting for the sake of the Earth. Like, he was fighting against Piccolo. And he was about to get ring out. So he was about to get thrown out of the arena onto the grass. And to save himself, he shoots a Kamehameha with his feet and propels himself back into the arena. It's so funny. So here you go. This is what that looks like. Hopefully this is a good upload of it. It's so funny. I'm sure we can show this. So there you go. That's all I'm going to show you. Why doesn't he do that more? What? Why wouldn't he just do that when he's attacking someone and just like go and kick at them and they're like catch him by surprise and then all of a sudden like a Kamehameha shoots out of his foot? Oh, I haven't played 13.2 yet, so I'm excited to play 13.2. I'd never played FF13 until recently. Like, played it all the way through and beat it. I did that probably like 5 months ago or so. So, going and playing 13-2 and then Lightning Returns, I'm excited to do that. Oh yeah, Balam Garden would absolutely be a place I would like to visit in real life. Did he know how to fly at the time? I think Goku was still using the Nimbus Cloud. Do you mind linking me some Kingdom Hearts stuff? Oh, like locations in Kingdom Hearts, or like music, or what? By the way, we're gonna continue this forest. But yeah, Goku shoots a Kamehameha with his feet, and it's awesome. And he really needs to do that more often. It's because it's Goku. Goku doesn't think, he feels fights. That's true. Alright, I'm just attacking them physically to see how much health they have. Okay, so that's not too bad. I kind of want to save my energy points for, like, if we fight a boss anytime soon, which I'm sure is going to happen. I mean, we're getting all these items to help us with fights. And a save point. We have to have a boss soon, right? You are the boss. That's right. Platforming in my JRPG? Unfathomable. Yeah, there's a jump button. How does that make you feel? I like it. Hey, look at this. Look at these hops that Faye has. You can jump pretty high. Like from not a running start or nothing, just like flat-footed jumping. He could leap over a full-grown man. Okay, we should save. And heal. Reminds you of Sora. I mean, I really like Kingdom Hearts, so that check's good. I like the combat in this game a lot so far. There's one thing that I want to check. So you can earn abilities by doing enough combo, like enough of the right combos. Skills. Raijin Senretsu. Are these menu sounds just cool? So unique. Yeah, I like them. Huzzah! You get better at what you use frequently. You like, yeah, I like it too. So like, with combat, you can attack, you can do combos. Then you have defend, chi, which is like your tech points, and then you have items. So with the basic attacking, over there at the left, I have 4 units of attack points. So triangle would use 1 point, it's a weaker attack. Square uses 2 points, it's a bit stronger, and then X uses 3 points, and it's the strongest of the 3 attacks. But because you can combo, you can do things like this, like use triangle 4 times. And over time, that adds up. And depending on, so what I'm gathering, depending on which combos that I use, it'll actually unlock things for my skill paths. I think that's what they said at the tutorial house. Oh yeah, we in the spoopy forest now, Elliot. Level 7. Oh, yep. That definitely caught me off guard. Alright, so that boulder rolled it down. Boulder rolled it. And I definitely got hit by it. Show me a key item. Yeah, let me shoot a Hadouken at this thing and I'll find a key item to show off Darker Egg. No, thank you for redeeming that. Here you go. I think I've shown this off before. It's just a little thing. It's a little trinket. So if anyone new, I have a bunch of chat point redeems that you can do. One of them is called Show Me a Key Item. And I just show off like a game or a collectible, a statue, or just something I have laying around. Since I keep calling that attack of phase a Hadouken, I have this little keychain that I've had for like close to 20 years. A little keychain of Ken Masters from Street Fighter. However, this is his appearance in a puzzle game called Puzzle Fighter. So he's like a little chibi version of Ken. Nice little keychain. Oh. In Street Fighter, I always played as Ryu, but I understood that Ken was the cooler Ryu. I'm just a basic boy. Personally, you don't like forest levels for every corner. It looks pretty much the same. You get lost. I could see that too. Well, it's like being in an actual forest. It'd be easy to get lost. I do like the vibe though, like the ambiance. So where did the boulder go? Okay. So I think that was the entrance. Okay. Gotcha. Especially in Dark Souls and so on, where the trees all look the same. Well, too, in games like that, too, right? Like, anything from around any corner could be strong enough to kill you. Right? So, you have your already, like, locations looking the same and getting, like, kind of lost in there. But then also, like, surprise attacked by stuff that can kill you pretty easily. Oh my god. These are happening pretty frequently.
Tatinayu tat vadaintuna akva. Valna rantak. Rana kalti. Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
We didn't have a weapon. Hello. Mysterious woman. My weapons are my fists. I can't throw them down. Turn around. I said turn around. Yeah, she's definitely speaking in like a different language completely. And then she realized that Faye couldn't understand it, and she started speaking, for me, English. I can understand that. Are you shaking? Be quiet. You don't seem to be one of the Kislev soldiers who are after me. But Kislev, I'm going to write that down because I keep forgetting how to say it. Don't move. Kislev. I kept calling it Kilsev. Okay, Kislev. She seems like an ordinary girl, no big deal. Yeah, she's just got a gun pointed at us. No problem. Mysterious woman speaking a completely different language. She wasn't speaking Italian, I can tell you that right now. Pizza pasta. Marinara. Didn't sound anything like that. Elliot. Whoa, mysterious girl, I want to get close to you. Okay, let's go. Don't move. I have orders to kill all surface dwellers, lambs, I come in contact with. It's part of my mission. It's nothing personal. I have a question for you. How do I get out of this forest? There you go, Dark Arachno. She's on your level. She's on your, like, brain wavelength. I can't get out of this forest. Are you lost? Just answer my question. How do I get out of here? Sorry, but I'm looking for the way out of here too. Oh. Puts gun away. How long are you just going to stand there like that? If you're going to shoot me, then hurry up and do it. What an odd thing to say. Don't you understand the situation you are in? I don't care about my situation. I'm just a guy whose life is worthless. There's no point in me living anyway. Stay back! What are you aiming at? Here. Shoot me here. Come on. Are you mocking me? You're weird. Something's very wrong with you. You should at least resist a little bit. What? What's this? Who are you? Oh. Stop! Keep your hands off Ellie! Did we just know her name? She never... okay. This man did have amnesia, so... maybe things are slowly coming back to him. We got one Zeta soul. Yeah, Ellie? Are you alright? Hang in there. The plot thickens. Okay. Yo, sweet campfire scene. Good, you finally woke up. You didn't move for so long that I started to worry. How are you feeling? Do you still intend to kill me? Then go right ahead and shoot me. But you better not do it while we're in this forest. Forest monsters hate loud noises, you know. She has a lot to say. Fine. Don't talk to me if you don't want to. But it wouldn't kill you to thank me for tending your wounds. Huh? Thanks. But you shouldn't have helped me. Don't think it'll save your life, though. It really doesn't change a thing. What are you so afraid of? I'm not afraid. I'm just being cautious. It's natural for me to do this. It's natural for me to be this cautious, considering I've met such a suspicious surface-dwelling lamb. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna do anything. Besides, you're much more suspicious than I am. Huh? So, what's your name? I won't give my name to a surface-dweller lamb. What's with you and this lamb thing? We're both lost in this forest, surrounded by dangerous monsters. Shouldn't we at least be cooperating with each other until we get out of here? Good. So what's your name? It's going to be hard for us to cooperate with one another without at least knowing each other's names. Anyway, my name is Fei Fong Wong. You can call me Fei. I'm... Elham? Elhaim? Elhaim? Elhaim. But my parents call me Ellie. Ellie, huh? Somehow I already knew that. What? Anyway, it's too dangerous to travel these parts this late at night. Let's wait for daybreak before we continue looking for a way out of here, if that's okay with you. I guess we have no choice, do we? Okay then, Ellie. How about having something to eat?
Wait! Hey! Don't leave me here! Wait!
You must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Hey, are you awake? Oh, I'm sorry, you're now in my party? I'm assuming this means she's in my party. Okay. She can jump just as high as me. Interesting. It didn't say anything like Ellie has joined the party or anything like that. It's just like, okay, she's here now. So Faye was having a dream? And it was kind of like a flashback. He was seeing like these figures walking in the sand, and then a woman came and was checking on him. Interesting. See, what she have equipped? A magical rod, pilot uniform, ether stone, anti-ether stone. Oh, ether defense. Interesting. Okay, so she's got a Nemo bolt, lightning wind attack, thermo cube, a fire shroud fire attack, Terra lance, earth wave, which is an earth attack, and flash freeze, which is a water attack. So she's got all 4 elements, right? Earth, water, wind, fire. Okay. Good to know. She's kind of like our mage character right now. So we're heading to Ave. Beware of landslides. Let's see how she controls in battle. Maybe. I fail. Received Aqua Soul. Oh. Weird. That log can, like, seesaw to another location. Well, I don't want to do that yet until I've, like, explored everything here. Received Arcane Rod. So I'm assuming Faye is just our monk character. Like, he just doesn't get weapons. Alright, Ellie, let's see what you do. Cool. How do I feel about the rotating map slash field? It's fine. I'm still getting used to it, but I'm getting there. Yeah, Faye hits hard. What else do you need? That's true. 3 hours in, still haven't beat the rock, paper, scissors guy. Yeah, I'm sad about that village. I mean, we'll never be able to play rock, paper, scissors with anyone ever again. Oh yeah, and then also a lot of people died. What a bummer. My ADHD played havoc with it. being unable to remember where I'd been. Could have done with the mini-map IMO. Well, that's where there's the compass there, right? Even in real life, like whenever I like travel or anything like that, I travel more by like using landmarks than like street names, if that makes sense. Like if someone were to ask me for directions to get to a place, I would go by like telling them like different landmarks that they would see or locations that they would see versus like telling them street names and route names and things like that. So I feel like having this compass here helps me a little bit because I can tell like, okay, I'm facing south right now. So if I rotate that, south is down there, that's where I was facing, so like I can handle that pretty well. Receive survival tent. Okay. Hey, you know what? Maybe at save points they put in the rock paper scissors minigame here, and we just play rock paper scissors against Ellie. You know, like a few hours after she pointed a gun at us. Is it really a proper RPG if you don't get blamed for the eradication of the starting town, right? Well, something always has to happen at the first town, no matter what. I just thought it was like... So I actually joked about that. I was like, oh yeah, this town's gonna explode soon. I was joking. But, you know, things happen. So how do I get up there to kill that guy? The only thing that I wish I could do, just a hair, is zoom out to see more of the, like, landmass around me. Because they already showed that they can do that in some of, like, the smaller cutscenes. Like, they show, like, the map rotating and zooming out and showing you all kinds of detail. Damn, she's doing like Chun-Li moves. Why are they so inspired by Street Fighter? Faye can do Hadoukens, and then Ellie was doing like spinning bird kick. Zooming out would help, although the PS1 might chug to do it dynamically outside of a cutscene. Screamer learned by Ellie. Gotcha. She's a screamer. What is that? Screamer. She's gonna be in a death metal band. That's what it is. Screamer is 4 triangles followed by an X. So I can't do that yet. She only has 4 attack inputs that she can do. Spinning bird kick was one of the moves that you had the most trouble trying to do. Yeah, it's not easy. But it is a very good skill to do for Chun-Li. Dude, Ellie is super good. Alright, we're gonna heal. Take one step. Get into battle. Now, what is going on up there? These, are they giant birds, or are they just birds in the foreground that attack me? Definitely in the foreground. Why not both? No, yeah, it's both. They're for sure, they were in the foreground, but also they are massive. Oh, cool. So I did do one of her death blows. This battle system's really, really good. Faye. Yesterday, you said your life was worthless. What did you mean by that? Why are you asking? Why? Yesterday, you looked like you had a death wish. You think it wouldn't make me wonder? Say, how did you get stranded in this forest in the first place? I should ask you the same question. Huh? Well, I ran away from my village, or what's left of it. Village? You don't mean... Lahan. It was a small village that existed between this forest and the mountain range. I ran away from there. That village? It was a nice, peaceful village. Everyone there treated me like family. Then, last night, a group of gears suddenly appeared and started fighting right in the middle of the place. The village was engulfed in flames. I couldn't just stand there and watch Lahan be destroyed. So to try and save the villagers, I got in the empty gear without even knowing how to operate it. I just thought maybe I could do it. No, it was more like someone whispering to me. Someone whispering to me, telling me to do it. But it was a disaster. The village. Was it destroyed by the Kislev army? Faye. No. The village was destroyed by me. Yes, it was me. I destroyed Lahan. I'm sure of it. What do you mean you destroyed it? I thought you were trying to help save the villagers. I did try to help. Actually took out a few gears. But then I came under heavy fire from a new group of gears. And then my friend, Timothy, was hit by a hail of bullets. Then I lost it. Everything just went dark. I don't remember anything after that. The gear I was in went out of control. Well, that's what Doc said. When I came to, the village and everyone in it was... Alice. She was such a... Alice and Timothy. Oh God, everybody. All such good people. Went out of control. The gear. What about the village? Faye?
Yes, the gear. Damn them. They're still going to give chase. We've entered Ave territory. I'm not giving up now. This gear's too important. That's done it. I'm at a disadvantage now. Uh-oh. Shrapnel in my back.
Oh no, Ellie was there?
My thruster's output is dropping. I can't maintain altitude. Damn it, everyone land now. Regroup on the ground. We'll have to engage them.
Or maybe she didn't make it? Wait.
They had never come to the village. Never started fighting there.
So Ellie was piloting that gear, and she was being chased by the Kislev. So she's from the Ave, or what is it? Ave, maybe? Or maybe from like the mysterious military group that's helping out Ave. And because she landed there, that's what got Faye involved in all of this. Yeah, if they never landed there, they would have never started fighting there. Then I wouldn't have tried to pilot that gear. It's all their fault, not mine. They're the ones to blame. If they'd never come, none of this would have... If not for them. Them. Enough of that. You're a coward. A coward? Me? Yes, you're a coward. All you're saying is them. Don't talk as if you had no part of the blame as well. I'm to blame? Yes, that's right. Of course, the direct cause of the battle was that a gear made an emergency landing in your village. But all Kislev wanted was the gear, right? They weren't invading or out to destroy Lahan. The real damage occurred because you climbed in a gear and tried to fight back. Damn. Whatever made you get into that gear? Not just anyone can pilot them. It takes training. There's no way a civilian could hope to pilot one. Besides, you should have been helping the villagers flee to safety instead. How can you blame the damage on a gear when it was your decision to fight in the first place? Why don't you take some of the responsibility yourself? Why are you putting all the blame on others? That's just running away. That's what makes you a coward. Well, if you put it that way, yes. That's right. I am a coward. I didn't realize my own strength and have been blaming what happened as a result of that on others. I'm a pitiful excuse for a man. But I just felt this rush of blood in me. I couldn't help myself. Couldn't help myself or help others. Faye, I'm... Shut up! What do you know? When I came to, I was surrounded by piles of rubble. I didn't know what had happened, or what I had done. I remembered absolutely nothing. All I knew was that my hands could still feel what they had done. The only things that penetrated the gear's barrier were screams. Screams accompanied by the stench of blood, sound of crushing bones, and my own curses. Look at my hands. Can you hear their voices?
Can you understand this feeling? The feeling of having destroyed your village with your own hands. Not being able to do anything for the children left behind. Now they have nothing. I have nothing. I have nowhere. No one. I didn't want to get in it. I had no choice. There was no other way.
Man, he's going through it. Looked like Ellie had some more things to say and she just held back. Why did I go and say all that to him?
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
No. I didn't do anything.
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting.
It wasn't me, can't you understand?
Whoa. Whoa.
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know.
I didn't do it.
Why won't you take responsibility?
I'm not so strong.
Why are you trying to put the blame on others?
I'm not even all that talented.
You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
Yes, that's right. I am a coward. I'm blown away by how much of these animations are already playing. Like I'm not used to like it's like that frequently, you know? It's really cool. Once again, I'm very happy that I've watched all of Evangelion now. Because man, I can just see the inspiration from Evangelion, like the direct inspiration already. So yeah, anyway, let's continue. It looks like Ellie has a lot in common with Faye. Uh-oh. A gear? Yep. I like that. I like that sound effect for the dinosaur. Oh no. She's in trouble. Where do I go? What do I do? Should I save? I'm a coward. Remember? Yeah, we should save. Get in the damn robot, Shinji. Versus don't get in the robot, Faye. Is that a monster from FF8? Yeah, I think that's the T-Rexor. You're right. Get in the robot, Shinji. Your dad loves you. Get in the robot, Shinji. Ellie. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Ellie, are you all right? Darn, she's unconscious. I think you could say damn in this situation. Damn it, she's unconscious. Okay. Oh, I definitely need to use my chi attacks. Rankar Dragon. This is a dragon. Oh. slap her booty to wake her up. Oh, I love missing. Uh-oh. Look at those big numbers. We did 4 damage that time. 25? Uh-oh. Oh, is she KO'd? I'm not seeing a way to, like, interact with her. Yeah, I can't interact with her. It's just me and the dragon. I defended. Hey! Yo, let's go, dude. Dr. Satan with the land crab. Carrying Ava Unit 1. Faye, I've been searching for you. Here, you can use this. Hey, hold on a second. To tell me I could use it is one thing, but... Ellie, damn it. Doc, I have a favor to ask you. We'll defeat this monster, but if it looks like I'll go out of control like last time, then shoot me. Faye, let us pray that won't happen. Aw, yeah. Let's beat its ass. Oh, they put slow status effect on me. Ow. Let's use a guided shot while we're in our gear. Oh shit. Why would that have to do 0? Come on, man. It was such a dope attack. Oh. A proper Kamehameha. A proper one, too. That just makes me so excited to learn all these other skills that Faye is gonna learn. Just to see how they translate when we're in the gear as well. Oh, it's weak. Its head is kind of slumped over. Fell right on top of Ellie. She's okay. leveled up once. We're gonna have triple digits in our HP now. We're gonna have like 106 HP. We obtained a scale item. Set of scales.
Faye, are you alright? Yeah, I guess so. That fight with the Rancor was remarkable. An ordinary gear could not defeat that monster, and you certainly keep yourself in good shape. Why did you bring this here, Doc? This? You mean Weltall? Weltall? This is the gear that destroyed our village. Why did you bother bringing it here? I never want to see another gear again.
I understand how you must feel, but in order to protect yourself, you need a certain degree of strength. Even more since we are being pursued. I agree that a certain degree of strength is needed for self-defense. And if it weren't for this gear here, Ellie and I'd be in that Rankar's stomach right now. But his power goes beyond what is necessary. Does one really need the power to destroy everything? I don't need that kind of power. I just hate gears. Faye, using power or being used by power, is that not a problem of the heart? If humans do not use their power for wrong, it can be a good thing. I believe such a power can help us. In that respect, I know you will be fine. It sure helped you out this time. Am I right? I want to believe that, but something is holding me back. This gear. Well, whatever. At least Ellie is safe now. Yeah, that might be a Star Wars reference. That's what I was thinking. A Rancor. She seems to have come to. Huh? I am Satan, a friend of Faye's. Satan? You almost did not make it. If Faye had not have helped you, I hate to think what may have happened. But I was not too pleased with his rashness in trying to take it on that Rancor with just his bare fists. Bare fists? Well, I am glad that you were able to find a use for that, for what I brought you. Let us just say we are borrowing what the Kislev army left behind. Oh. Thank you, Faye. This makes twice. Don't mention it. I'll just put it on your tab. It is getting dark. Let us make camp now and start out early tomorrow. Both of you look tired, and I need to make repairs on our friend here. It is no use. The knee actuator and bypass circuit are both ruined. The actuator can be fixed, but the circuit needs to be replaced. Oh, having trouble sleeping there? Yeah. I imagined you would. You have had quite a day. This is the machine Faye used when the village was attacked. There was another machine left sitting on the outskirts of the village. Nil Bayer Dars Legus. He was yours, right? Oh. Uh-oh. Satan? Huh? Just as I thought. The missing pilot from the gear that made an emergency landing in Lahan. And the mysterious woman found wandering lost in the forest are actually one and the same person. Judging from your uniform, I would also say that you are with the military. Am I correct? How? Who are you? I checked the ID tags of the soldiers who died in the attack of Lahan. The design on their tags and the design on your uniform there is the same. Do not worry, they were given proper burials. But they may not have been too pleased to die in a foreign land. Maybe. Does Faye know about you? I don't think he has realized yet. Most likely. Faye knows nothing of the world outside of Lahan. I see. So, how come? In any case, it is best if we do not pry into each other's pasts anymore. But let us just say that I know a little more about the world than most do. Anyway, Ellie, I have a favor I must beg you to do. What is it? Go straight ahead and you will come to a road. Then just keep going. Would you please leave us while Faye is still asleep? Unfortunately, things keep happening around Faye. I would like to protect him if possible. I do not want him caught up in any vain struggles. I am also saying this for your benefit. Ellie, you do not belong here. Go back to your family. Do not worry. I will not tell Faye what your true identity is. I will just tell him you went to meet up with your family. No, it is not that. I did something terrible to him. So, I want to apologize. Something terrible? They told me it was our fault your village was destroyed. Faye kept saying if only they hadn't come. Then I called Faye a coward because he was trying to escape from the reality. But in fact, it was me who was trying to escape from taking the blame. If I hadn't crash-landed there, they would all still be living peacefully now. All those innocent people wouldn't have been caught up in that tragedy. But I accused Faye. You are a rarity. I did not expect your people would ever think like that. To your people, surface dwellers are nothing more than domesticated animals, are they not? The shepherds, able to control over the surface-dwelling lambs, possessing the right to give life and death unto them as they see fit. The shepherds. Exactly. Yet you seem to feel responsibility towards Faye and the villagers. Why is that? I don't know myself. At Juggend, I was taught that surface dwellers were stupid and base. That is why we have to control them. But upon meeting Faye, something about him made you feel differently? Yes, he's no different than we are. In fact, he seemed more powerful. He possesses something we don't. He alone risked his life to save mine, twice. Most of your people would feel ashamed at receiving such an act. Yet you are grateful to Faye. It is probably because of my father. He had an open mind to surface dwellers. My nanny was a surface dweller. No one knew about her, though. Besides, I am the same as Faye. The same? No, nothing. Never mind. I think I understand. I am sorry. After just saying we should not pry, right? It is my nature, you know. My wife says I am too persistent and that I talk too much. But personally, I do not think I talk too much. It is probably best if you return home to your country. You really should not be here. I'll return to headquarters. But then what? You are not worried. You are worried. Shit. Reading is hard sometimes, guys. You are worried? Yes. Worrying is natural. Even I used to worry once too, you know. Oh, Satan. Anyway, let me handle what to tell Faye. You had better go now. Has Ellie gone yet? Oh, so you were awake. Yes, I woke up midway, so I only heard part of what you two were discussing. Ellie. So that's what she is. Faye, she is... I know. It's not Ellie's fault. What happened to the village is all my fault. I took out all my pent-up feelings on Ellie. I'm the one who should apologize. Faye, do not blame yourself. It was not your fault either. You were just trying to protect the village. Thanks, Doc. By the way, how is everyone from the village going? Do not worry. Yui is taking care of them. I told her to leave soon and take them all to a certain place. They should be safe for a while, so you just worry about yourself for now. Okay, Doc. Now to think what we should do next. Shall we leave this forest and head for the desert town of Dazil? We may learn what Ave and Kislev are up to. Not to mention getting some parts for Weltal. The leader of Ave is not going to sit back and let the other knight's fiasco go by unpunished. Okay. So we swap out Ellie for Satan? Well, what's he? So he's a monk as well? Ruh-roh. Gigantic airship. What is that? I would assume it is an aerial battleship from Ave. An aerial battleship? I've never heard of Ave having anything like that. Of course, it does not come from Ave originally. Most likely it belongs to the Gebler forces stationed in Ave. Gebler was the other name. That is the mysterious, like, mercenary group. Mysterious, like, army, kinda. Gebler. Special forces from the Sacred Empire of Solaris, known as Gebler. Special forces from the Sacred Empire of Solaris. Okay. I'm sure that you've heard something about them. They are an organization providing large-scale military aid to the kingdom of Ave. They showed up in Ignas several months ago. Until then, Ave was still being routed by Kislev. But with Gebler's help, they managed to regain half their losses. They are now expanding their territory and gathering resources buried in the ruins. I've heard the village elders talk about it. Is Ellie a part of that? Quite possibly so. Their group has superior technology and power. It is rumored they are solely to get the resources in the ruins. I'm surprised they are using something as powerful as that ship. It must be to suppress the recent border skirmishes. So they are fighting the Kislev Empire. Yes, it seems they have found new ruins on the northern edge of Ave. Those ruins are under a 500-year-old temple. 3 weeks ago, Kislev took over those ruins. Most likely that they are fighting over that. Interesting. Alright. So we made it to the other side of the dark Blackwood Forest. Black Moon. The Black Moon Forest. Let's save. Alright, and I don't know if you guys could tell or not, but I was getting really tired. Like, I was like yawning with reading all that information. I'm gonna go grab some coffee really quick, because I don't want to end stream, but I need some sort of energy. So I'm gonna go make some coffee really quick. I'm really digging this game, dude. Like, I'm super happy to finally be playing this. So I'm gonna go make some coffee really quick, get up, walk around, stretch a little bit. Been sitting here for 5 hours, and yeah, give me like 5 minutes, we'll come back, and in the meantime, enjoy the world map theme. I don't know the name of it, but enjoy the world map theme and my BRB screen for this game. Do your thing, buddy. Heck yeah, thank you, Dragoon Knight. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back like I said I'd be back. I went and got some coffee and some breakfast muffin thingies. Because it's almost breakfast time for me. Alright. So we got Satan. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm gonna just keep saying both. One or the other. The Doctor is a party member. I kind of want to fight stuff with him and see what he do. See, what's his equipment? That's right, he didn't have anything. Glasses, hit percent value +2. Step shoes, evade percent value +2. Okay. He doesn't have any death blows already. However, Faye is working on all kinds of things. 5 different death blows. Of course, he's a doctor, so he's a healer. Sazanami restores HP. He's got a lot of EP as well. A lot of, like, I guess it's energy points. I don't know. Cool. Well, let's fight something. Land sharks. Damn. He did Tatsumaki Senpukia. Tatsumaki Senpukia. Were they just like absolutely like big fans of Street Fighter as well when coming up with like these attack strings and everything? That's so cool. Alright. Satan leveled up. I'm curious of something. Does it actually show me the strings that I need to do to get my skills, like the death blows? I don't think it does. I just have to keep checking on my progress. So there's 5 different death blows that I'm working on with Faye, and that's just from progress of him attacking. So there's going to be combos and things like that that you can learn just from experimenting. I like that. Yo, are these the sand people from Star Wars? The Tusken Raiders? I just realized Satan has double the health than I do, than Faye does. Oh wow, that gave me like 220 some gold. I should find more of them to fight. Alright, let's look at my abilities now. I think Raijin might be all triangle inputs. Oh wow. So that almost sounded like a similar sound effect from FF7. Like the healing spell that I just cast. Leveled up to level 9. All kinds of buffs for that. And then Satan leveled up to level 7, 8, I think. And I've basically doubled my gil in the last 2 fights. Sweet. Alright, now let's look at my death blow. I did nothing but triangle attacks with Faye that fight. I think that worked on that 4th one down there, Ho-Tin. I'm gonna take a picture of this, just so I can like cross-reference after I do battles, like what might have worked. All right, say hi, chat. Take a picture of you. Alright. I feel like that's pretty good progress on Raijin and Shinretsu without me really knowing what combos to do for them. I'm gonna keep fighting these sand people because I need money and I want to get one of these death blows done for Faye. Can you jump on the world map? No. Okay. They're not used to jumping in RPGs. So I've been doing that one a whole lot too. The 2 weeks into strong attack for Faye. Okay, so did anything change? I have a picture of what my death blows percentages were at before. So with doing the 2 triangles into square, let's look at if that changed anything. Yeah, Ho-Tin and Tenbu went up a little bit. Ho-Tin went up from 57 to 59, and then Tenbu went from 52 to 53. So I don't know what's causing that for Raijin and Shinretsu. We start throwing in some fierce attacks. The good old X button. I'm assuming it won't give you credit if you miss. Yeah, that sounds so much like a sound effect from FF7. I like that fourth hit that he did, or just like flicked him. Alright, Raijin learned, so I just need to start throwing in more fierce attacks. That shot up pretty fast. It went from 85 to, I guess, 100 to have it learn. Yeah, Senretsu also leveled up to 100, but I can't use it yet. I don't think I'm a high enough level. And Satan can start learning Ukigumo. Ukigumo. Yep, I said it right. First try. Alright, so let's look at this Raijin Death Blow that Faye just now learned. So it was triangles a bunch and then X at the end. Damn. So does that use like any kind of like MP or anything? Or it's just like, okay, you've learned this, so now use it. I still don't know what the combo is. Maybe if I get enough of these, I can like go from Raijin into another one and like combo off of them, or maybe like combine stuff from Faye and Ellie and Faye and Satan. Maybe, I don't know. Damn, that's really powerful. Alright, what we'll do, we'll keep fighting, and hopefully running into these sand people, the Tusken Raiders, and we'll keep fighting to get Satan and Faye, like, close to level, and then also I'll see what I can do with their abilities. I'm really digging this game, man. I'm so happy to finally be playing this. accuracy down. Ukigumo learned. That was quick. So since he's learned a death blow now too, I wonder if the combo thing will work. So Faye and Citan both have death blows that they've learned now. Raijin and Ukigumo. So do they get to do them both at the same time or something with like the combo mechanic? That'd be dope. Damn, Doc. Chill. That man's a doctor. He uppercutted that guy in the and then chopped him down from midair. I gotta look something up about this combo thing, because I feel like this is gonna get nutty. I might just not have access to it yet. Look at that. That's awesome. Shinretsu learned. So yeah, that was the other one that I mastered, but I just wasn't a high enough level for it. So now at level 10 you can use Shinretsu. Inner healing learned. Cool. Like so like a chi healer, like martial arts chi healing move. Inner healing. So I have 2 death blows for Faye now. Let's look at both of them. Triangle, triangle, X. Okay. Well, let's see what that looks like. Fighting in this game is very enjoyable. I really like it. What is the doctor's oath? What is the oath that doctors say? Like first to no harm. And then Citan's over here like, yeah, about that. Oh shit! Flash kick. Oh god, that was awesome. Healed up Infinity. I couldn't figure out how to put on my seatbelt. Then it just clicked. That's a good one. I like that. Hope you had a good weekend, buddy. Hi. So I think I need to work more with the fierce attacks to get these other abilities leveled up for Faye. And then Citan, I don't think he's got any other progress for a death blow. So I don't know. Deletes saved pun. Hey, buddy. Oh, I've got 5 ability points for Faye now, so I could do fierce into strong, or strong into fierce. Be awesome if it hit instead of missing. Man, that alone does a lot of damage, and it's not even a death blow. We're getting all that money. We got like 2,000 gold. Alright, now let's look at these abilities for Faye. Yeah, that raised Hagon up pretty good, like pretty drastically. So I'll keep doing the strong into fierce attack for him to work on that. And then Mufu. Mufu. That is a new attack for Satan that I could work on. The guy with the bangs sounds like a young Kazuya from Tekken. Doria! Yeah, speaking of Tekken, look at this crazy doctor. So Satan is the green outfit, and Faye is like the blue and white outfit. Faye is like, he's the main character. He's the guy on the cover of the box, right? Satan is a doctor, and look what he learned in his practice of being a doctor. That's just a Tekken combo. Like uppercutting someone up into the air and then like jumping up and slapping them back down. Alright, so check out this attack for Faye. I'm gonna go ahead and do his other death blow, the newest one that I've gotten. Really cool attack animation. Shinretsu. Casual raging demon in the middle of that combo. He definitely did like the raging demon thing at the end. I'm just kind of grinding right now, just having fun playing the game, like fighting things. We're supposed to go to this town, but I feel like I don't have enough time for the rest of the stream to continue story, so just fighting things and enjoying the world is kind of just like what I'm doing. This is the mob that I want to run into because they give me money. Are these the English or Japanese voices? I don't know. For like the battle stuff that they do, I don't know if it's different between the two versions. We're definitely playing in English. This game does have like anime cutscenes in it as well, and all of those have been in English. But when it comes to like the battle, like screams and stuff that they do, I don't know if there's a difference between the two. I just keep like expecting to like find chocobo tracks on the ground for some reason. I know there's not chocobos in this game, right? But wouldn't that be wild? Alright, now let's look at the progress of those death blows that they can learn. See if I've got close to getting them finished. Not much has changed for Hagon, I don't think. He was at like 78, now it's at 81. Mufo is close though. I need to keep using fierce attacks for him. Satan. We've almost got 3,000 gold. I'm rich. I wonder if there's an area on the world map that I can travel to that I probably shouldn't go to yet. Oh. Speak of the devil. Well, we're not gonna go this way, because I don't even know where this is. Let's go back. Uh-oh. Okay, don't be a crazy version of these guys. Okay, good. That's so rad. I love that. Leave the desert? Yeah, I didn't mean to come to a place. I was just exploring. Did I go back in? I sure did. Okay. Faye's voice is Hayate from Dead or Alive, so that's where you recognize it from. Nice. I'm gonna do an all triangle, like 5 triangle attacks with Faye, just to see what that looks like. Alright, what's this crazy combo gonna look like for Faye? Just punching a lot. Punching and kicking. Yeah, what up, Exile? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Satan learned Death Blow Mufu, and Rinkai learned. Let's look at what Rinkai is. I'm assuming it's another healing spell, probably. No. Next F affects all. Ether? Next to Ether affects all, maybe? I don't know. ETH. Next ETH affects all. I don't know, other than Ether. That's the only thing I could think of. But Exile, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. I meant to look at my death blow progress for Faye. It's kind of chugging along. It's taking some time. But Hagan is now at 85. When I started out, it was at 61. Hoten was at 57, now it's at 69. And Tenbu was at 52, now it's at 60. So it's slowly happening. Satan is about to learn his third death blow. Jinrai, I don't know. It's at 56. Let's look at Mufu. All this is doing, so on top of all this like learning abilities and everything just from fighting, this makes me excited to see like, is this going to carry over when my characters get into gears? Like the big robots? And the combo thing that I haven't done yet. Like, is that going to be like me comboing death blows? Like, how does that work? I'm excited to see all that stuff. Alright, Mufu. That was really cool too. Like he actually just stood there making a pose, and then it was like astral projections of himself punching. Faye is also Seto Kaiba. That's awesome. My blue eyes white dragon. Wonder if he gets an attack where he just punches and like a blue dragon comes out of his fist or something. Or a white dragon, my bad, with blue eyes. Alright, if I could run into more sand people, that'd be awesome. Because they give me money. There we go. Once I get what? How much money do I have? 3,500. If I grind enough and get to 4,000 gil, I'll stop grinding and we'll go to the next town. I'm just having fun playing the game and learning all these things. Guy has like 500 voice credits. Who's the voice actor? I don't remember who voice acts for Seto Kaiba. Oh, he's Android 16 as well from DBZ. That's cool. Hell yeah. Seems like he wouldn't let anyone else voice Android 16. I wouldn't either. If I was in Dragon Ball Z at all, and they needed to cast like the character that I voice acted for, I'd be like, oh, that's mine. That's my character. Damn. These animations are so cool. Huh. I'm curious about something now. I think I might have figured something out with the battle system. I was thinking, like, okay, so now that I'm getting, like, these higher, like, more combo input heavy death blows, what would be the purpose of doing, like, the shorter ones if I just keep getting stronger ones that take up all of my meter, like, all of my inputs? I think it banks your ability, like, your points that you left over, so you can use that for maybe the combo meter. I'm going to test that out. We're going to do some science. So now I'm going to hit circle to cancel. And now my AP up there at the top right for Satan is at 4 when it was at 0. Same thing for Faye. Now it should be at 8. Okay. I'll do the same thing again for Faye. And now for Satan, if I go to combo, oh shit. Ten out of 10. 10 out of 10. Best game. Best game. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Okay, so, okay, wait. Faye. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Don't die to that. 10 out of 10. Watch this with Faye. Oh, shit. Raijin into Shinretsu? And if I had another one, could I do Raijin again? Oh, I don't know. Damn. Whoa. I'm gonna do that again, but I'm gonna see if I can cycle the same attack, like combo it into itself. Dude, that's awesome. The only way that it could get better is if, like, Faye and Satan could do it at the same time. You did with the doc. No, they were comboing their own attacks with each other. Like Faye had 2 death blows and he did 1, and then he did his second one. Same thing with Satan. He did 1 and then another. Okay. So combo Mufu. Oh, whoa, wait. With 16 points? Oh my god. Ukigumo 4 times in a row. What is this gonna look like? Man, I'm glad I learned how to do that. Holy shit. That's amazing. Wow. God damn. That's so rad. Okay. Now we have to get all these death blows for every character. Wow. What was that? Did you guys hear that noise too? I don't know what that was. Maybe that was the game's way of telling me to hurry up with the story. Stop grinding. Dude, that's so cool because that means you don't even need to like do a full combo, and by banking your attacks, you're like setting up for combos later on. How much AP can you have? Looks like maybe 30 to 40? 35 maybe? Like mid-30s for Faye at least. Dude, this is gonna look wild with 3 Shinritsus in a row from Faye. This is his rushing demon. Does the man never need to breathe? Just constant backflips and demon rushes? Thing is, I never understood that. Why do damage later when you can do damage now? Suppose if you're saving 1 AP per time, the combo might do more damage for that 1 AP. What I'm kind of gathering from it is let's say I'm assuming you get to have 3 party members max in the game. Like whenever we get enough party members, we'll have 3 party members, I'm assuming. So of the 3 party members I've played as so far, Faye, Satan, and Ellie, if I were to bank like a ton of AP for Faye, like him do like 1 damage, like 1 attack, and then bank the rest of his gauge, and do that over and over and over, while Satan is healing and Ellie is doing like normal combos, then I can unleash all of Faye's attacks on like 1 thing and like do crazy damage, rather than do in like 3 turns of saving his AP. It kind of reminds me of like Bravely Default in a little way, like where you save up your actions to unload them later on. That kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Bravely Default, Octopath Traveler, they have a similar thing where you can decide to act now and it just like stay normal, or you could like, instead of defaulting with attacking, you could like bank your actions and then have like 7 inputs that you want to do if you banked up enough inputs. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Do the combos do more damage per AP than just doing the combos live, or is it the value in doing it all in 1 turn? I don't know. Let's test that out right now. So we'll do it with Satan here. So triangle X is Ukigumo. Total damage was 108. So now so 108 for 1 Ukigumo. Let's max out his AP, or get as high as we can, because these enemies are going to die. They're kind of weak. Looks like it might max out around 25 for him. Maybe not. 28. So it maxed out at 28. So 1 Ukigumo, just normal, like doing it in a combo string, was 108 damage. If I were to combo... Okay, hold on. I get to do 7 Ukigumos. So that'd be roughly 756 damage in total if it didn't stack or do any like added benefit for doing a combo. 7 Ukigumos at 108 damage per combo would do 756. So now let's see what happens when we unload all of these at once, if there's any kind of modifier or any kind of bonus that we get for doing so. It's varying. Sometimes it's doing 94, 93, 87, 90, 549 in total right now. So that was actually less than what we thought. If it was 108, I think that's because it didn't count the X attack and the triangle attack, or the triangle attack and the X attack that was in his base attack. So hold on. I don't think it counted this, the triangle attack, the 15 damage from that, and then the damage from his X attack. that then triggered the combo. So that wasn't factored in whenever I did like the big long combo. My guess is if you need a lot of damage, you could save it up, and if you need to unload a lot of damage at once against something, like if there's kind of like a countdown attack happening, or like you're on your last legs and you know it's like, oh, it's Faye versus the boss and my party members are dead, I don't have a way of reviving them or whatever, that might be a thing. It's just like, you could use it for a couple different options, I feel like. And these are just like basic, like the very first death blows that I've gotten. Boss enters after a few rounds. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Something like that. Like, yeah, you fight jobbers and then save this fight instead of just being 2 land sharks. Maybe there's 2 land sharks and then like a boss behind them. So I could do this, do a little bit of damage to them, and then unload a crazy combo. The only thing I wish is that I could do Ukigumo right now with Faye, or with Satan, and then do Faye's at the same time. Like, that would be so cool. Do smaller damage now, and then when a boss transforms or something happens, you get to phase 2, do crazy damage. Thing is too, like, this is like the first time I've like really ran around in the open world doing this. Like, this is still very early in the game, like very relatively early to the story and the characters and everything. I've just been having fun playing the game for the past like hour and getting these death blows like learned. So imagine once it gets to like the thousands of damage. Yeah, I don't know if anything transforms either. I'm sure that bosses will probably have like phases. It's so dope. Yo, what up, Zilla? This is awesome. Very nostalgic for me. Heck yeah. Welcome in. So this is the first playthrough for me, and I'm having fun experimenting with the battle system right now before we go to the next town. We just got out of the Black Moon Woods, Black Moon Forest, whatever. And yeah. This is such a fun game already. Let's look at my my death blow percentages for my characters. So still far away from getting Tenbu and Hoten. Hagan is right there though, it's very close. And then Jinrai, pretty close as well. You beat the game a few times? Heck yeah. I don't know how I never played this game. I'm a massive Squaresoft fan. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross are my favorite games of all time. Obviously a big fan of Final Fantasy as well. I just never had like the opportunity or the time to play it, and the day has finally come. So I'm happy about it, man. One Day Exile. You've never played this game, but it's been on your list forever. I'm lucky. The copy that I'm playing was my brother's, and I inherited it. So I get to play it on disc. It's the greatest hits version for PS1. But I know it's also on the PlayStation 3 marketplace for like $10. But PS3 marketplace, not the easiest thing to, or most accessible thing. My biggest thing with that is like, why wasn't the PS3 marketplace just integrated into the PS4 and PS5? Like, why are they separate marketplaces? Because that would be like so convenient. Oh, that's also a point there. So whenever you do combos, sometimes enemies die while you're in the middle of doing a combo, and then that AP gets banked. Oh yeah, it's always been about money. It'll always be about money. But it's just like, that would just make sense, because then they would make more money. Like if someone could get on PS4 right now and get on the PS3 marketplace from the PS4 and download, you know, classic PS1 titles. God, could you imagine? Sony being greedy pricks. Oh yeah. Just any corporation. Every corporation. That PS3 marketplace fiasco still got you shook to this day. Oh yeah, when they said they were gonna like shut it down, and then the internet was like, "Don't you dare!" And they're like, "Our bad, we won't." You also have a hard copy of this? Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm very lucky. My brother owned this, and I very, very faintly remember him playing this game. But it was like, I was a little kid. I didn't really remember much about what he was doing. So like everything in this game is going to basically be a first time seeing anything. I didn't even know there was like animated cutscenes in this game. Also, beautiful Jorm, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, let's look at my death blows, see if they're any closer to being mastered. Alright, Jinrai is mastered, however, I can't use that one yet because Satan is not a high enough level. And then Hagon for Faye is very close to being mastered, but I'm gonna assume it's the same thing, and he won't be a high enough level to get it. So let's just keep grinding, maybe get them to like level 13 each. Yeah, what up, beautiful? Hey, buddy. Hope y'all had a good September and have an even better October. I always look forward to Halloween. It's like my favorite holiday for sure. Right up there with Christmas. I kind of lean more towards Halloween though. It's just more fun. Feels more free, you know. You can do whatever you want. It's more creative in my opinion. I love the music in this game too. That was the thing I was the most excited for, because my favorite games are Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, and the composer for this game is the same from Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Yasunori Mitsuda, absolute genius. And hearing the music in this game for the first time is like I can just tell. Like, yeah, it's definitely the same guy. Alright, I'm gonna have Faye solo this fight so he can start working on Hagon more. Let's see. So the square X combo that I'm doing, I wonder if that's working towards Hagon or if it's a different combo that I need to do. Nope, that's working. I need to do it like maybe one or two more times and I'll get it. Man, Satana's fast. Also, too, where this is a first playthrough and I'm meeting all these characters for the first time, if I say a character's name wrong or something like that, just look past, just look past it. He's your fastest character. I can definitely tell. Like, he's almost twice as fast as Faye. Man, that accuracy is messing with me. There you go. Did we get Hagon? Not yet, I don't think. Or we did, and I'm just not a high enough level for Faye. Let's look. Yep, we need to level up more with him. And Satan as well. So next level is 494 experience and 31 experience. Tell you what, we'll level up Satan to level 31. We'll save, and then we'll find somebody to raid. Because I am at the end of stream. We'll find someone to raid. Is that the game doing that, by the way? I don't know. I've not heard that sound before. It's like loud sound. I love that combo under the poke. So cool, man. Alright, does he get to use his other ability now? No. Alright, I'm assuming I have to level up probably like level 15 or something to use that next death blow for both of them. Alright, so we're gonna save or find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been a treat. I can't wait to play more of this game. I work tonight, so no stream tonight. Tuesday night, we'll be doing a half night where we'll be doing video game music and chill. So if you guys like video game music in general, like sharing video game music with people, definitely come by and hang out. We just hang out and listen to tunes. It's really fun. And then we'll be back with more Xenogears on Wednesday and Thursday night, midnight at Eastern Standard Time. So, oh, absolutely, Farkenwar. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help out with that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad that you were here for me to help in any way possible. 100%. Yeah, and yeah, if you ever want to, just come and chill, that's what this whole place is supposed to be. Like, just my channel in general, just hanging out, talking about games, and just chilling. That's it. That's all we do. It's a fun space. Talk about games, and I really like the music aspect of games. I think I've almost made that clear. The music is probably my favorite thing about games. So if a game has like a banger soundtrack, it'll get me interested in playing it, even if it's a game genre that I've never played before. So, like I said, Tuesday night, we're going to do a video game music stream where we just hang out and listen to soundtracks, listen to different songs from different games. It's a good time. It's always fun. And then more Xenogears Wednesday and Thursday. So yeah, chilling is what I do. Hell yeah. Listen to that world theme music too, but like, I can't wait to listen to the whole soundtrack. Tuesday sounds fun. I'll give you guys a sneak preview. If you've never been in one of the VGM and chill streams that I do, it's basically just a pixel background, and we just listen to music, and I talk every once in a while, and we chat. But this is what it looks like. Let me show you my overlay for what that looks like. Oh, yep, here I am. So, it's basically just like a little room that I made from Chrono Trigger, just with a bunch of different things, and we just listen to the music. That's it. The last song that we ended on last stream was To Faraway Times from Chrono Trigger. So, if you have any recommendations or anything like that, just post them in the Discord, or you can post them in chat whenever we do this stream, and we just listen to music and celebrate games and just talk about stuff. I did add another overlay to this, so if you want to go outside with me, check this out. Mountains are nice, man. That's all I gotta say about it. Mountains are nice. But anyway, we're gonna find somebody to raid. I might play a little bit of this game off stream, but not to continue story at all. It would just be to like level up characters, or try to work on their death blows, maybe. I do like doing grind streams though, like grinding and leveling streams are super fun. So I don't know. I might stick to all the playthrough being streamed. I don't know. But if I do anything offline, it'll be just to like level, and that's it. So yeah, first 5 hours of this game for me. 5 hours and 8 minutes into Xenogears. I'm absolutely enamored. I love it. Super fun. And I'm happy that we're here. Awesome custom overlays, thank you. You don't need to worry too much on the death blows. I'm sure they'll come naturally. Just from playing the game, right? Just from battling, they'll probably just progress. So yeah, I don't know. I might do a little bit off stream. I've got 5,000 gil. I haven't even gone to this next town yet. 5,200 gil. We might come back on Wednesday night and I have like 10,000 gil or something. Just buy the whole town. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. And thank you guys again for hanging out. So let's see who's on. I love what Mitsuda does with like the bass line and like the lower registered instruments. Like every song, there's such an emphasis on bass and the low tones. It's so good. Alrighty. So I am part of a stream team, the Treppies. Everyone that I've met in the Treppies is super nice. We have a first playthrough of Persona 5 that we could raid into if you guys want to watch that. Or I'm always open to suggestions from anyone. If you guys have anyone online that you would want to send love to, that's totally cool too. I'm down for recommendations. It's whatevs. It's whatever y'all want to do. We can see if anyone else is playing Xenogears or starting out Xenogears. I don't want to raid into someone that's like super far into the game. We can see if Brutals is online. He's a common raid target. Oh yeah, he is on. Okay. The Brutals. The homie. He's been doing a lot of FF8 speedrunning lately. If you don't know Brutals, he's the world record holder for Final Fantasy IX speedrunning. I met him when he was grinding out FF7 speedrunning, and he's now in the top 3 for FF7. And he just recently completed FF8 for the first time, so now he's working on the speedrun for that too. So lots of Final Fantasy speedrunning over there with Brutals. So let's go raid him and wish him luck. He just started stream like 20 minutes ago, so he's still in his first run for FF8, so we're still pretty early on in the game. We're about to see the ball dancing scene. If you know FF8 at all, we're about to see some really cool CG cinematic dancing choreograph. So let's go raid the Brutals, the homie. Yeah, we're about to see that part. You're the best looking guy here. I still love the Johnny Leonhardt emote for that, because I made it like pixelized around his face on purpose. Specifically for that reason. Okay, anyway, let's get raid Brutals and wish him luck with the run. Like I said, we're still pretty early on in the run, so hopefully he is having a good time with running FF8. I know that game plays a lot differently than 7 and 9. A lot less RNG and a lot more set paths. I don't even remember if there's a step count in FF8, to be honest with you. There probably is. Most of the older RPGs have step counting for their like speedrunning paths. I know the biggest RNG manip in FF8 is for the card game. So trying to get the Zell card early on is always like a deal breaker for a lot of runs for a lot of people. Yeah, step counting is usually like a thing for like across all Final Fantasies for the random encounters. But then there's actually an ability you get in FF8 for no encounters. So maybe the step counter is like up until you get that. I don't know. That's a question for Brutals. I'll ask him. Alright. Peace. You guys have a good day, good night, wherever you're at. Thanks for hanging out again, and more streams to come this week. VGM on Tuesday, and Xenogears on Wednesday, Thursday. And now I'm just going to wave at you.